Alrighty. How's it going for you, CJ, Zanto, Pene, Kelvin? AI slot game making sounds enticing? I don't know about that. The Grace sections definitely did feel like some slop, but not AI generated, just maliciously generated. But fortunately, we're done with Grace for now. I hope that this Leon section lasts a little bit longer, because it was like 20 minutes Grace, 20 minutes Leon, 20 minutes Grace, 20 minutes Leon, and then it was just all Grace. Whoops, all Grace. Whoops, all slow walking. All slow walking and weak bullets. Oh yeah? That makes sense, Bones. I feel like if I'm going to replay any Resident Evil games, it'll probably be 4 Remake or 8. Because they're just kind of better. Wrong thing. This is what I want. Like, the Leon sections in this are fine. They're great, even. But it's just like, that's half the game, and the other half of the game is Grace. And unfortunately, Grace is Resident Evil 2 Remake. And, that's not very appealing. But, hey, the Leon parts are great. Leon! Yeah, she is annoying. She is definitely annoying.
One thing after another.
Man, those are so much easier to deal with. When you deal damage. Oh, man. Alright, so I don't remember what I was doing, but I guess let's just look around and see what I can find. I know I have to go up to the guy's office, actually. But there's probably more shit to find. Feeling fine. Yeah, how old is Leon at this point, canonically? Because this is set in 2026. And I don't remember when... Because he was like in his 20s in Resident Evil 4, right? But I don't remember what year that's set. How's it going, Ash? I'm doing alright. Bit of a cold, but can't complain. I mean, you can complain, and totally will complain, actually, but, you know. As far as things go, they could be a lot worse. He was 27 and 4. What year was 4 set in, though? But if apparently he was born in 77, that does answer the question. Because this one's set in 2026, apparently. It still has his youthful blonde hair. He's just got a bit of stubble. Honestly, he just looks the same, plus some stubble. Maybe a little bit more disgruntled. Yeah, he's just magic. That guy's totally gonna get up. That's the chef. He had a ridiculous amount of health, man. I don't think there's anything in the cold storage. It actually tells you where the objective is when you're playing as Leon as well, which is kind of funny. I mean, that I can take or leave. I don't actually mind if games have, like, you know, pointing the a pointer in the right direction. But man, it's just two entirely different gameplay styles. Like, they really were just trying to pander to two entirely different audiences. Like, they wouldn't expect people to just favor one half over the other. Or something. It's not just, like, it's not just that he's stronger, though, Cup Noodles. Like, he uses autosaves. He has, basically, a free inventory. You can't even manual save, actually. Like, he has a reusable melee weapon. Yeah, like, no matter what they do, the audience is divided. The fan base is divided, no matter what they do. Just having a game that's half and half doesn't actually really cater to anyone except for the people that don't care. Oh, Jesus. And the people who don't care, it doesn't matter, because they're not going to complain regardless. Doesn't matter what type it is, they're not going to complain. Defeat 3 zombies with a hatchet finishing attack. Jesus. That's new. Why the fuck did they have a fucking time bomb? That's a thing. Yeah, 8 was good fun. 4 Remake is still my favorite, I think. But 8 was good fun as well. Mostly because it leans into the action style. 4 Remake was basically a level-based action game, though. And that's... I heard a beep. And that's kind of like what made it particularly fun. Like, there's basically no backtracking. You get plenty of ammo. I think you get more ammo the less ammo you have. Like, if you have very little ammo, enemies will just drop more of it. You fight basically everything. There's heaps of fights that you have to do, even. Like, as in full enemy encounters that you are forced to do. Oh, it's you. I would rather, like, you know, I would rather just play 8, though. Like, I enjoyed 7. 7 was enjoyable enough. But, like, I would rather just play a game that's all of one or all of the other. If I recall correctly, though, 7 didn't really have the, Jesus. These guys need a fucking... Oh, I'm dead. These guys need to keep their heads still. like, I enjoyed 7, but, like, if I recall correctly, 7 didn't have the extremely limited inventory space that made you share everything, key items, and all of that shit. Or if it did, it wasn't that bad. Whereas the Grace sections are more like Resident Evil 2 Remake, where inventory is extremely limited. There's tons of key items that take up a lot of space, and it doesn't have the damage variance. It doesn't have the crazy RNG of 2 Remake. Yeah, the stash is pretty inaccessible in this as well. There's only a couple of them. I think in 7 and also actually in 2 Remake, the stash is at least in most of the save rooms. Dick shot. This one is half good, half mediocre. Mediocre, borderline bad. The gray sections are just shit. Like, they're intentionally designed to be tedious, and she is very inept. It doesn't even make sense for her to be involved in any of this in the first place. Ah, shit. Fuck you, buddy. Get off of me. Like, they didn't have to make the Grace sections so tedious, but they kind of intentionally designed them because there's like 4 different Mr. X enemies. All of them behave the same way, and they kind of just intentionally appear in locations to force you to take the long way around in areas that you've already been through. It's like, oh, you've already been through here. You need to go to a place that you've already been to. So we're going to put a guy in the middle of the direct path, so you have to take the long way around. And that's like pretty much every section as Grace. And then they make you carry a child, which means that you can't fight anything while there are things in the way, and a shitload of enemies that are in the way, forcing you to walk all the way around. Again, there's no reason for them to do that. They just decided they wanted to make it as tedious as possible. He's totally gonna get up to.
Every single time.
Whoa, they can jump through windows? And apparently leap over things? Cut off the head. It'll just get back up again. I guess you can only cut off the head if it's a finisher. I don't know why I can't throw that.
That's my cardio for the week.
Just stumbling all over the place. I feel like the Grace sections would be a lot less annoying if, like, they didn't, you know, intentionally make them slow. They didn't make her walk really slow. They didn't just put enemies directly in the path to force you to waste a shitload of bullets. Otherwise, it's guaranteed that you're gonna take damage. Like, they just fucking made her as annoying as possible. I haven't played 6. I mean, all the characters are slow. It's just especially annoying for her because she doesn't even... Like, she's just waddling. Like, she's not even jogging. She's just, like, waddling along. It's just like, what the fuck? Do you have no
Sure, I found
hustle?
Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And...
One glove.
Okay, hit me. Sherry, you're killing me.
I found some information about our illness. Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
Oh, fuck. Well, hey, at least we're in it together, right? All right, what do we got? Elvis. Grace. What's she got to do with this?
Oh my god, it was exactly that. It was a tiny Leon section back to a fucking race section. Why?
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
You get to play Leon for 10 minutes again. Oh, actually, that was about 20 minutes. Like, oh, why? It's just fucking why, man. It would bother me less if it was at least evenly split, but it's not. It's not.
Why is this under the hospital?
I honestly do not care about anyone's hairstyle. It is like very, very far from anything that I give a shit about. I'm guessing there's no power for that. I was looking forward to finally playing as Leon. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it works that way. Leon is just regular old action game.
Is that Emily?
Grace is tediously walking around everything very, very, very slowly. I don't even know who Rebecca is. But it's not about the character. I mean, the character is annoying. She also is annoying because she's a child and she doesn't belong here and she shouldn't be here. And they haven't given any logic as to why she is here either. They just did. They just like broke all protocol and sent an inexperienced child out into a dangerous field operation that she's got personal ties to and shouldn't have any involvement with. Uh, and then she got abducted. Whoa! Who could have seen that happening? But she's just so inept, and her gameplay sections are just so tedious because they've designed them to be as tedious as they can. Like the character's personality is of little concern to me. I just don't like tedious gameplay. Yeah, that's about it, really. Like maybe if there was less enemies and more puzzles, I'd be down. But it's kind of like in 2 Remake versus 2, original 2, where it's like 2 Remake has way more combat, but the combat is somehow worse, even though it's not tank controls. But the puzzles have also been like super dumbed down, so the puzzles are not a focal point anymore, and the exploration feels a little bit meaningless because of that. Well, I haven't played 3 Remake, and I don't like 2 Remake, so... Oh, I don't have a knife on me, apparently. Well, I want that shit in there. But when I turn the power on, it'll make me unlock all of the cells at the same time.
Emily. Oh, thank goodness. Emily!
Resident Evil really likes its dolls, huh?
It collects things.
I have no idea. I haven't delved into the mods for this game. Um, but I said yesterday, they need to make a mod for this game where you just play as Leon. Shit, even play as... You could even do the Grace sections as Leon, for all I care.
No good.
Let's try the... Oh, I guess you can't, like, choose which one to put it in. I have to actually take it and go to the other ones and get more things, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, AJ. You could just straight up use a cheat to have infinite ammo or something on her to make her sections slightly less tedious. But it's not just that, like, it's kind of just annoying, and dealing with her inventory is annoying. Not again, indeed. Can I climb up onto the bed? Nah. I'm sure she's gonna find me here. It's like if I'm going to just straight up like cheat, then I feel like it's I don't know. Why bother at that point? Just like turn on God mode, it kind of makes it even more silly. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. I was like, man, playing this actually kind of makes you want to play 4 Remake again. It does make, like, I feel like I'm the minority in this, but like, I wish Resident Evil just evolved into like a level-based action game like Devil May Cry, and just got rid of the tacky survival elements, because at most they're tedious, and at best they're tedious, and at worst they are just fucking annoying. Of course not. Yeah, that's why I said I'm probably in the minority. I feel like though the games that people actively talk about and are like, man, these ones are awesome, are the action heavy ones like 4 Remake and 8, though. Like, people seem to love 8, and often when asked which one the best one is, they're like, oh yeah, 8 for sure. Like, that's easily the most common answer I get. How's it going, Lumen? Wait, toolbox is in the boiler room, right? I don't know why I would need to leap over that. Oh, I guess because I'll cut back around. Honk. Why does that light not hurt it? I don't know. 8 just felt very action heavy to me, but not as action heavy as like 8. I think what 8 had that 4 didn't have, which probably appeals to more people. So like 4 is basically a level-based action game. You don't do a lot of backtracking. Like, you do a little bit of backtracking, but it's mostly just to cut through a previously visited area to go to a new area. Um, no, it's not. It's not anything to do with like UV lights or something. Earlier on, it's straight up just like desk lamps and any source of light was like actively burning its skin, but a flashlight doesn't, and a flame light doesn't. But yeah, anyway, like 4 is basically a level-based action game. It's divided into chapters. You don't revisit areas much unless you're just cutting through it to get to a previously inaccessible area. 8 had quite a bit of backtracking because you were largely dealing with the same areas for long periods of time. And I think that's probably why people like it over some of the other ones. But it didn't have the tedious inventory management. It didn't have, oh, you've got 8 inventory slots and damage is super random. Oh, you better not use your bullets because, you know, you might need them. You better save them. Don't fight stuff, bro. Even though you're armed to the teeth and you're fighting basic zombies, you better not fight stuff. Damn. Those power-ups paying off. Oh, fuck. Wait, I should have the file. 60 right, 40 left, 80 right. Really? Did it just mark them on the map? Were they all werewolves, though? Didn't that just vary on the area who you were dealing with? Empty bottle. I don't know if I want to actually carry that, but I'll take it for now. It'll just be the first thing I drop when I need to drop something.
It's 2.
Get the goop. Might as well take some of it. Goop. No, I'm back in here. Collect the gloop. You better collect your you're gonna collect your gloop and you're gonna fucking like it. These guys are gonna bust out of here. Wait a minute. Oh, did I leave one of my fucking things back where I came from? I wonder if it's possible to just kill this thing. I don't want to try because the last checkpoint was probably ages ago. Well, I'm dead. Yum. Oh, that didn't actually kill? Alright, you know what? Fuck you. I know you were able to die. Oh, dead. Yum. You can't kill her this early? That's kind of lame. You can kill Big Chungus in
You can do this.
the last section. You could do this. Wow, this actually is quite a while back. God damn it.
Not again.
But this is also what I'm talking about when I say that her sections are intentionally tedious. There's so much, like, just waiting for bad thing to walk away. And it's like, man, you could have at least made this cycle not, like, so long. So you're not actually waiting there for 30 seconds or something. Like, it's not, it doesn't make it more scary. It's just not scary to begin with. I'm sorry. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's just every area with her, though. That's what kind of what I mean. That's just every area with her. Well, in 8 there was also, like, open areas. Pretty much every section with Grace is a hallway. So, like... Pretty much every section with Grace is a hallway, so you have no real choice but to just let things walk all the way past unless you want to kill them. And that's if you can kill them, you know? Well, yeah, there's also that. There were safe rooms. I mean, there were lots of rooms that she couldn't go into, though. But, yeah, she was like Mr. X in RE2, in that she was just around all the time. There were some rooms that they can't go into, mostly just save rooms. Oh, she fits through all of the doors. I mean, she lives in that house. She just ducks to go onto the doors. But... yeah, like... like, Mr. X and, Lady D had the same thing going on. They, were just around. They did obviously appear in scripted sections, but for the most part, they were just around, and you could avoid them. You could stagger them by shooting them. You could, run around them. You could just, like, bait them one way and then run another way. Like, there was lots of ways to deal with both of them. But in Grace's sections, you can kill the chef guy. And yeah, you can kill Big Chungus as well, but you're not supposed to. Like, he's a massive, massive bullet sink if you don't cheese him. Yeah, 3 injectors, that's a lot though. Like, that's... 3 injectors is effectively like 20-something bullets. That's a lot of fucking bullets. And that's assuming that you can sneak up on him 3 times as well. That looks safe. so there's the toolbox. There is a much easier way to do it. Apparently, there's even an achievement for it. You can aggro, you know, the guys that have the IV drips that get angered by noise. They can hurt other zombies, and you can just bait them to attack him, and they fuck him up. Actually, but yeah, that's apparently an intended way to kill him because you get an achievement for it. But yeah, 3 injectors would be the most reliable way to do it. But 3 injectors is the equivalent of like 20-something bullets. Because that's how much it costs to make them. They're even more expensive to make than bullets are. Garbage. Yeah, you're right. You are garbage. New recipe. I see. Oh, I guess it's a lockpick, right? Which I don't have any of. So much scrap. Also, they've only got the one model for this. Bottle of, what is it, brandy or something? They've only got the one model for it, and it's full. So it's always around with some empty glasses and some half-eaten meals, but no consumption. No one drinks it. They just want to have the bottle there. It's too valuable to drink it. It's a collector's item. But you put it out on display.
I hear some of the zombies mimic their routines when they were alive in this game. So those that make a zombie that writes music, a the composer.
A composer. It does. It does, Doris. The zombie. That's the extra kicker. The zombies follow protocol better than the FBI does, which is, I don't know if that's like funny or sad. The FBI can't follow basic protocol, but the zombies can. Even after they get fucking turned into zombies, they still follow basic protocol of the hospital. Oh yeah, that's right. It's back at the start. Well, I can't get anything in there right now. Or at least I would need to... Actually, hang on. Let me put that back in for a second. I don't think I missed anything in here. Oh. I mean, yeah, apparently so. Like everything about everything about Grace being dispatched in the first place is like, okay, this goes against like every part of protocol that we would have in the FBI or honestly any police agency pretty much anywhere in the world. They just send her out alone, no backup, no experience, not a field agent, all this. Just send her out there. Conflict of interest, uh, whatever. The list goes on. Yet for some reason, For some reason, the zombies managed to follow basic protocol. Follow protocol! Lights off! They can do that, but the FBI can't just be like, maybe we shouldn't break protocol, like every protocol we have, to put this girl in maximum amount of danger. Kind of like, no, of course not. That'd be way too logical. Yeah, like basically any kind of, like even like supermarket trolley collectors, even they usually get sent out in pairs if they have to leave the parking lot. At least over here they do anyway. If they're like collecting it from like the surrounding streets, not just from the parking lot itself, and even in the parking lot they're often in pairs anyway. Yeah, like, just send people in pairs, it's not that hard. But like if it's the FBI or any police agency, they're going to at least send two people. Every detective or field agent is going to have a partner, and in the case of the FBI, they're going to have a team with them. Because usually you need more hands. Even if she's the best detective ever, she would want an additional set of hands. But she's not. She's like fucking useless. She has no idea what she's doing, and she's freaking out the whole time. She doesn't even remember to introduce herself as FBI. I want to jump down. So that one I haven't used. That one I've been in there. Simple lock. Bolted power distributor. Oh, right. I need the toolbox to get into that one. You good, buddy? Oh, nice. I didn't see that before. I have no idea. I've never really cared enough to consider who is more heroic than who. I don't really care that much about the story because I don't think they care too much about the story, you know? Of course I have no space. Make some bullets. Sure, why not being Molotov cocktail? Better than dropping the bottle.
That's two.
Barry is the ultimate hero. He is. Now, I'm pretty sure Wesker is the ultimate hero because, you know, if we kill all humans, then there won't be any more suffering in the world. There's no suffering if you're dead. Take the item. What about Ethan, though? He's such a hero trying to save his wife while being completely oblivious to everything. Asking no questions. Asking no questions. Just kind of rolling with it. Oh, that's fine. Like, dude, it's totally normal that I cut my hand off and it just grows back. Don't worry about it. No. God damn it. Well, it was that or get killed instantly, so... Danger! But yeah, I'm definitely not racking my brain over who gets the most good boy points. The only thing that I really care about is who gets to fuck shit up the most, who gets cool weapons. Like, I mean, Leon gets to fight with a chainsaw until he, for some reason, breaks it to move a deadbolt that he could have just moved with his hand. Instead of just keeping it and fucking shit up with it all day. Don't worry about it. It's too easy. Oh man. Key items taking up inventory. Fuck it, I'll just use this. I don't want to, like, if I make more bullets, it'll get rid of the scrap, but then it'll take up more space because this bullet's only stacked to 50. Yeah, Leon gets cool weapons, and that's good enough for me. So I don't have the bolted powder distributor. I need to go over to here. I don't think Leon gets a grenade launcher though, does he? Oh. Yeah, I'll store that for now. I wish I had some empty injector things. That would be sweet. For whatever reason, you can't just, like, empty the med injectors by using them. You'd have to find empty ones. You know, I'm just gonna go store this charm. I don't really care about the... I mean, I think all of them get a rocket launcher, technically. Don't you always get a rocket launcher for the final boss? Like in pretty much all of the games? Rocket launchers are not as fun, though. Like, fun weapons are chainsaws and flamethrowers, machine guns like, not machine guns, like miniguns, like proper heavy machine guns. That's cool. Yeah, okay, rocket launchers are cool, But you only ever get it for like the final boss for like a couple of hits, and that's about it. Which is, you know, it's still alright, but it's not the same. So how do I need to get into that room. Oh, maybe I need to put the thing in here. But yeah, like all of the games you get a minigun and a rocket launcher and whatnot in New Game Plus. But I mean, that's kind of lame. Also, if this were Leon, he would just kick this crate and it would break. Like, lady, come on, man. Like, it's a fucking moldy old crumbling wooden crate. You could just push it forward even. There wasn't even anything like there wasn't even anything stopping her from just pushing it this way. She can clearly push it just fine. Doesn't look like it would be particularly heavy either, just a bit of scrap metal in there. If she could push around a cart that has got like a 100-liter full of blood iron cauldron, I think she could, Oh wait, no, I need that one in there. I think she could push an empty wooden crate. She's good. Especially when there's nothing blocking its path. But I guess that wouldn't be tedious enough. Yeah, Leon would just kick it and it would shatter. She could at least push it out of the way. That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of my blood. Oh, come on, man. I knew that was gonna happen. You're like right in front of the thing too, aren't you? Yeah, just... That sounds like where I used to live, Vince. Barely made it. Oh, not really. Depends on what part of the country you're in. In, where I used to live, at 2 in the morning... At 2 in the morning, it would be still fucking 30 plus. Here, even in summer, it cools down at night at least. Which is, you know, it's nice. Oh. I'm assuming she can't come in here. Rare metal. Sure, let's make some bullet. That water could be used more efficiently to power AI data centers, though. I've stopped drinking water entirely, just to do my part to ensure that the AI data centers have enough water. Oh, thought it like got up right next to me. That was like pretty bad directional audio actually. It sounded like it was right next to me. No, I think I'm dead. Yeah. There was nowhere to go. I guess I had to, wait, do I just have to wait for her to leave? Come back in here again after? I guess I can leave that in for now. Just so this is a safe spot. Yeah, this takes two. Slurp up the goop. Can't slurp up all of this goop. Yeah, I don't think that quote is entirely truthful. I think he's facing a lot of external pressure. And just like in that video, he's like, "Oh well, you know, there was a bunch of mistranslated dialogue from Japanese interviews." Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that they'll be releasing shit on PC, even though I'm honestly not interested in 90% of their games. But like, yeah, they being pressured into it for sure. Because it's not like if Atlas was previously publishing their games. Sega and Atlas publish their games normally, right? Uh, they would not be lacking the funds to port it to PC, and both of them typically port their games to PC at this point. That would definitely be a Vanillaware going out of their way to choose to not port it to PC, which is hilarious that they would be that scummy. But you know, I think them going, oh well, you know, yeah, it's about a budget and the publisher's just not giving us enough and whatever. He's trying to save face because every other time he's being questioned about it, they've said that they don't want to, not that they can't. That's a lot of goop. I would like to see the transcripts from their Japanese only interviews. You know, instead of the guy in that video that you posted that is very much sucking the Vanillaware dick, who was like, there was some mistranslated Japanese interviews. Well, whether or not he's being honest is kind of irrelevant, actually. But what he says and what he does are also different things. Like, he can say that he's doing it because he loves it, but he could just be saying that because he has to say something, and it's easier to say something positive even if you're lying through your teeth. He's not going to say, well, we are not making very much money on our games, and we kind of are forced to expand our audience to actually include the PC gaming audience because we're running out of money and there's too much external pressure. Even the publishers are forcing us to do it now. Or the publishers were not interested unless they actually did it too. Like, yeah. That's called saving face. Or at least trying to. But honestly, I don't really care either way. It's just funny to me. Because they've been so adamantly not releasing things on PC, and then suddenly they get a new publisher, and they're like, yeah, maybe we'll do it. Just because people ask, just because we're good guys. I mean, we've wanted to do it all this time, we just couldn't. I know what we've said in the past. That was just lying, though. We didn't mean that. I know we said that, but what we meant was... Yeah, they are bringing that one with a new publisher. That's what I'm talking about there. Like, oh, goddammit. Guess I have to put that in there. They've got a new publisher that I imagine probably just strong-armed them into doing it. Like, well, we'll publish it, but it has to go to PC as well, because they're losing too much money if they don't. Like, oh, finally. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that they get a new publisher and suddenly they're going against everything that they normally would stand for and releasing it on PC. Yeah, I don't think that's a coincidence. I don't think that's a coincidence at all. I'm pretty sure that's the typical, you've been strong-armed into doing this because otherwise you don't have a publisher. Wow, I really actually don't have any choice here. I'm gonna have to get around to that side. Through the inspection room. The other forklift. Being unable, like, a publisher having their own requirements for agreeing to publish a game is a thing. And being unable to find a publisher is a problem for many developers, especially indie devs. And, it's conditional, as you would expect. They're forking out the money. They want to make sure they get their return. And, company that has anti-money making anti-money making rules or principles, I guess, isn't good for business. Who'd have thought? We don't want the filthy PC gaming market money because that's Americans. If you play on PC, you're American. It's not for a Japanese audience. All right. Can't get through the workshop. Oh, hey, that's an empty injector in there. But I need 3 power cells for that, right? Where is she? Sounds like she's to my left. But no, she's to my right. It'd be pretty sweet if you could, like, corral her into a cage, into a cell, sorry, and, just, like, turn the power off so the cell locks behind her. Oh, come on, man. Oh. Oh, wait, I've already opened that. Of course.
Oh my god.
Why would this even shock you at this point? Lady, you've seen worse already. Oh, there's scrap over there that I didn't pick up. Not that I have space for or need any more scrap. Guess I can make a med injector.
Oh god, I really don't want to go in there.
Rare metal, hell yeah. Oh, come on, man. Are you serious? Fucks. At least it didn't deal damage. At least it didn't deal damage. Oh. Gotta make it rotate both ways, I guess. Hey, Burn, how's it going?
Stay calm, Grace.
Just dumping him in there. He has an infinite amount of bodies. Gotta turn on the meat grinder. Hey, at least I can save. Got some weed. There's a whole bunch of enemies are gonna get activated when I go down there. And I bet the meat grinder's gonna somehow turn on while I'm down here too.
What?
Oh my god!
Processing will now begin.
How could I have seen this coming? Oh my god!
Shit, no! No, no!
I mean, this isn't exactly hard to outrun. Just climb up, like, even with the low body strength, just grab the ladder and climb out. You wouldn't even have to jump. I'm guessing I have to put too many zombies into that thing so it, you know, clogs up.
Processing is almost complete.
You know,
Processing complete.
I hadn't really thought about it until now. Are there any female zombies in this game?
Thank God.
I'm pretty sure the other ones have usually got a bit of a mix. Oh yeah, the singers. That's it though, right? Has there been any others?
Last one. I'm gonna free Emily and get out of this place.
I don't think there's been an... Oh, I should know. No, actually, now that I think about it, there was a couple of maids. There was a couple of maids. Just not very many. I think like 2 or 3. All of the other regular zombies have been men. Not that it matters by any stretch. But it just stood out to me now, because like a whole conveyor belt of zombies, and all of them are men. Every single one of them, they look the same. This is the same man. In the goop.
I got in my mouth.
She's just got like mega AIDS. Every blood transmitted disease in existence, she just got it. Doesn't matter if she's immune to the T virus or the G virus or the B virus. Doesn't matter. She got every single kind of conventional blood transmitted disease. How is there a puddle of blood on a metal grate? Whatever, man. That's a lot of blood down there, though. I'll keep that in mind. Jesus, that's an aggressive elevator. Alright, so I've got one power thing right now. Where are the other ones plugged into? There's one in here in the furnace, and one in there in the, whatever that room is. Oh, I hate these things so much. Why can't you just be like Leon?
What is that?
Hey, what is that? We've already dealt with heaps of those fucking things. Oh, I don't need to go in the workshop again, do I? Well, I guess actually I kind of do. Just to make me backtrack even more. Should have shot that rat while I had the chance. Fuck rats. Okay then. Let's go in here. Was it supposed to be a jump scare or something? So that one's active. I could run through here, but I have to go over here anyway, so... They wanted to make sure I go back through the tunnel. Do I even have inventory space? Of course not. You know what? She's just gonna be like really closely following me all the time now, isn't she? Like every time I pull out one of these things, she's gonna drop down. So I'm gonna need to go right, grab that thing. Might as well save, use the storage. Fine. Oops, what did I just store then? What was that thing that I had in the corner that I stored? Oh, it was my knife. Wait. What was it that I had in that corner? I actually stored some. Oh, my blood collector. Right. Goop. He's gonna drop down in front of me here, I bet. Or maybe behind me. Alright, now all the cells will open at the same time, but there's zombies in those cells.
It's me! It's me! It's Grace! It's Grace! Calm down. Grace? Yeah. We gotta get out of here.
God damn it. Just put it down for a minute so I can shoot the zombies, man.
Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud?
Alright, so the empty injector is in
Okay. Just don't let go.
this cell. Just ignore the screaming, kid. Just ignore the screaming. Oh, that's the wrong way. And I have no means of killing anything because I have to carry the child again. Dead. Yeah, stole the child again. Oh, goddamn.
Hold on tight. I'm scared.
Wait, which cell has the fucking thing in it? I have to grab the thing on the way out. Because those are exceptionally rare. And I went the wrong way. I had to go this way. Because of course, this door is closed. Awesome. I wonder if I could actually kill those things through the cells before opening the doors. No, not the autosave. Wait, did I? Yeah, I got the wrong way. They'll probably just get up again anyway. Alright. So I have collected... I have not collected the furnace one yet. I mean, actually, I can collect both of them for what it's worth and then save. Where's the save point again? Down here. Fine, I'll collect this one and then save because it's right here. I don't know why they would only have a couple of these plugs, considering that like this is a still in operation facility. Like, do they just, when they're actually doing shit down here, do they just like shift them around as they need them instead of just getting another one? You could afford an industrial scale meat grinder, but you can't afford a couple of extra spark plugs. You know, maybe it's like the hospital having one screwdriver, but it has a chainsaw.
Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay. Just don't let go.
Oh, there is still one there. Didn't see where he came from. Alright, so where am I going to? The elevator? No, you can't go in there, it's just locked for some reason. Of course. Because you can't save while carrying her, right?
It's just spitting you down.
Just
Why won't they close?
fucking throw her in the corner. Fucking hell, kid, get out of there! Oh.
Hurry! No!
She still carried that thing? She didn't drop it when she got grabbed and abducted by the... Rip leg. Come on, rip it off. Cut the leg off. Do it. Yes. Yes. It'll grow back. Oh, what? It was the hand? Lame. I guess they only cut off Ethan's hands as a demonstration. You know, as a hint. Like it wasn't obvious enough.
Grace? You okay? Yeah. How about you? You okay? Here, I kept this safe for you. Thank you.
I already know that the little girl is going to be some kind of freakish monster experiment. But she doesn't mean to be crazy, evil, powerful. They just haven't revealed it yet. Good thing I had inventory space. Still a little warm. Sure, why not?
Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Okay.
Good. That's good.
Jesus. Key item for the most involved side quest of the game. Oh, you mean something that I'm not going to do then? So I might as well just put it in storage. If it's a super involved side quest, you better believe I'm not doing it. Especially if it involves doing anything with Grace. Or following a guide.
Finally. We made it. We did it.
We got outside the building. We couldn't possibly have just broken a window. No way, dude. That'd be way too hard to just break a window. With... even just using a gun and wasting some bullets. Just...
Emily?
oh, I'm definitely just not doing it.
Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... we need to keep moving, okay? Emily?
Okay.
She's going to lose control of her powers because of proximity to the facility or some shit. Helipad. Steal a helicopter and get out of here. A wide glass would make it hard. It's not like all of the glasses like that too. But you know what? In a situation like this, I think it wouldn't be too difficult to just find something, fire axe, something heavy and blunt, something to be able to break through some old rusty metal. Find a window that perhaps doesn't have a weak metal frame, or just, you know, anything.
Oh my god.
Hey! Stay right there.
It's okay. We're not infected.
So you're normal?
I think so.
Thank fuck. Those
He's gonna die for sure.
things still running around.
Who are you?
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired.
I know.
That your kid?
What's...
This? Old war wound. I can't run away even if I wanted to.
Can you fly this?
Sure can. My bastard boss took the key. You know, I could fly us all out of here. If you go get it for me. It's in there. I'd go myself, but I can't outrun those things, not with this leg.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen? Look, lady, we're out of options here. How much longer you think any of us can survive?
Can I go back to my room now?
It's not safe.
Hey, we can help each other. I'll protect her. If you get the key.
Why not just put her back in her cell for
keep her
now?
safe.
Like, her cell is probably the safest place in here.
It's a deal. Come on. I got you. Ready? No. Come on. Gotta strap you in. Oh, I'm Grace, by the way. This is Emily.
Harry,
Thank you, Harry.
no problem.
I'll be right back.
Even more grace. Couldn't possibly switch characters or anything like that. No. Whoa. Did anyone else catch that super low res face before it finished loading in? How's the gaming so far? It's this game is half good and half kind of bad. The sections where you play as Grace are just not fun. The sections where you play as Leon are fun. That's unfortunately just how it be. Wait, why was there a storage but no saving now? That's kind of
Please.
weird.
Just let it be in here.
Look at all these saws. Those are fucking big. She wouldn't even be able to wrap her hand around those handles. Damn, bulletproof glass. Didn't even leave a scratch. Yeah, I mean, they are gigantic. Bone saws, as far as I understand it, or at least from what I've seen, are actually kind of small. Like manual bone saws like this, they're kind of small. Like these are fucking gigantic. She actually wouldn't be able to wrap her hand around those handles. Oh, it's the reference to Resident Evil 8. Gotta get that virgin blood. That was good timing. The whole room is an elevator. Awesome. Um, okay. Another storage crate for some reason, even though there was just one upstairs. Wait, what does the tick mean? I'm guessing the hourglass is probably related to the bullshit with the hand, so...
What the hell?
Boss fight room for sure. Disposal tank. One second. A lot of disposal tanks. Something is being extracted. Damn, I was hoping that would be an empty injector. Too heavy to open. Oh no, man. Too heavy to open. Not even locked, it's just too heavy.
Found you.
Alright, time for everything to activate on the way out. I mean, she shouldn't even be here, Wabon. They still haven't made an excuse as to why she's here at all.
All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Elpis will soon be in our hands.
How's it going, Fonks?
Of course. But first I must initiate the protocol. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it.
The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff will be The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff
She's here for very stupid plot reasons, yeah. The only reason she's here is because the FBI didn't follow any protocol whatsoever and sent her alone into an incredibly dangerous, like, conflicting interests situation with no backup whatsoever and no experience whatsoever. So she got kidnapped. That's why she's here.
all staff please
It makes sense for Leon, because he's investigating this shit. Like, he's literally investigating this shit. So, of course, he would show up. But, yeah, it makes no sense for her to be here.
protocol has been initiated.
The only thing that explained her being here was, Ah, I brought you here. That's it.
All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
Where's Sabrina? What the hell?
Well, it was an elevator, and he probably took it. Yeah, these are extra durable zombies. Oh, this'll do it. If we got a fire extinguisher, that'll deal with them. I say fire extinguisher, but it's actually a flamethrower. It's a flamethrower that makes him explode.
Damn it.
Oh, come on, man. I'll kill all the dudes around here and then grab another one before leaving the room. Ooh, big boy. It does not. Wait a minute. What's up here? Development. Oh, this is just where I was before. Right. You spend 90% of the game playing as this chick. She's pretty fucking useless.
Shit.
And they kind of designed her sections to be as tedious as possible. Honestly, this is the first time I've been able to just run around and fight shit freely. What happened to your fire stick? Oh my god. God, it'd be too useful to be able to keep it. Can't have a cool weapon for too long, bro. Gotta drop it as soon as you enter another room. Honestly, this is at least she can move fast now. Normally she can only move really, really, really slowly. But now she's actually walking at pace. This is actually the first time she's been able to move at any reasonable pace. Who the hell are you yelling out to? Yeah, normally, like, even when she's being chased by horrifying monsters, she still only is able to, like, waddle at a moderate pace, like, not even jogging. You know, both, like, there's never a point where both feet are in the air. And, there's never a point where even one foot is off the ground for a moment. It's just like, you know, she's basically just dragging her feet at all times. Starting to look like Meat Boy. Fuck, I wish it was Meat Boy. He goes fast.
I made it. Okay. I'm coming, Emily. Oh,
lady. I'm gonna need you up front.
No, it's okay. I'm all right.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing?
That glass is not very durable if they can break it with their head. I'm pretty sure the windscreen of a helicopter
Take it off!
is actually extremely durable. Like it's... It kinda has to be. How are they even holding on? Dude, just... You got a gun! Fucking shoot him! Oh my god. Pretty sure they're plastic? Nope.
Oh, Emily, are you okay? Oh, Emily.
We wouldn't have to shoot him right next to his head. It's gonna be unpleasantly loud, yeah, sure. But, you know, it's not like you're trying to shoot the zombie in the head as its face is right next to his. You could just body shot literally any of them, and it would probably make them slip. They're covered in blood, and they're trying to cling to a slippery surface while it's raining.
What's she gotta do with this?
They're not even trying at this point. It's hard to take the story seriously when clearly the writers don't give a shit. Yeah. And this is 2026. This is 2026. This is not like some old-timey shit-tier tech
Gorgeous.
or something. I bet you're only playing as Leon for a second, though. Just to cover... just to cover Grace as she escapes that field, and then you'll swap back to her.
Come on, Emily.
What, did she get stabbed or something? What happened to her?
Shit.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble. Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
I feel like there's no point in actually shooting those. Wasted bullets.
Is she okay?
No. I've got it covered.
Do you, though? I don't know how anyone can take any of this shit seriously. It's like comically dumb. It's actually comically dumb. They will find any excuse that they possibly can to have the good guys... Oh, I see that. Kill Grace. Wow, that didn't hurt her either. What are you doing, lady? Wow, she's trying to force a door open? That's the first time she's done that. Oops.
Must be time for the evening service.
It's like you can't, like, write in reasonable excuses to, you know, not be able to do one thing or another. They just don't bother. Then it's like, ah, fuck it. The audience expects it to be fucking stupid, so we'll just lead all in on the stupid shit.
Hang in there, Grace.
Really?
Hit.
And she's not, like, questioning who the fuck is, like, protecting her. She's just not questioning at all. Don't worry about it. It's just a mysterious sniper who's shooting things left and right. Don't worry about it. Also, he could have just gone down there and, like, fought beside her the whole time.
Stay with me.
I mean, I just climbed down there anyway.
Grace.
Leon.
Who is she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me. I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay.
Thank, that's really reassuring. Gonna help me with the bleeding?
Can't stay here.
No.
That should
We're
be
gonna
the way
be
to the water
okay.
treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go. Hey, just don't give up. Take her. Get her safe. Go. Now.
Wait, you mean I'm getting to play with Leon again?
I'll keep our friends busy. We can mutate others.
Jesus. This took a fire axe? Hell yeah.
Time to clear out the rest.
Where the hell did you come from? I mean, I feel like even RE2 didn't take itself that seriously, though. I mean, shit. Even RE1. I almost became a Jill sandwich. Or whatever the fuck that line is. I think they just never cared about being serious and just wanted action horror. Except half the games are not action horror, and then half of them are action horror.
I'll get you out, Emily. There's gotta be a way to get to the surface.
Of course. So much for 40% Leon. This game has been 90% Grace. No, it wasn't this ridiculous. But it was still pretty fucking stupid.
I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I'm so sorry.
No, we can't do while carrying the girl. No, we can't do anything while carrying the girl, right. Gotta be carrying the girl to make it more tedious. Jump down. Come on, do it. Just chuck the kid down there and climb down the ladder. She'll be fine. She's some kind of crazy biomutant terror that was locked under the highest security clearance, alright? There's no way she's dying from a basic-ass flesh wound. There's no fucking way that she is dying from a basic flesh wound. Yeah. I couldn't possibly press a button while carrying her. No. That would be too easy. I can't climb down there. I can't, like, sit her down or something. And I can't just, like, have a flashlight. Like, she couldn't possibly just, like, carry that at the same time or something. The roof hatch control, I mean, can I actually operate any of this? Can I put her down somewhere? Maybe I can put her down in here.
Dead end. Can't let that thing hurt her. It's okay, Emily.
Obviously that thing doesn't want to kill her, because it took all the trouble of collecting the girl and taking her down to the basement and carefully putting her in another cell. Clearly the big monster doesn't want to kill her. Restart the 3 power distribution units in the lower area. Is there even another place for me to use those coins? Not really? What do you mean, not really? Wait a minute, where's my blood thing? Did I accidentally store it? Oh no, I just don't have any blood in it. Is a recipe that uses the coins? That's really weird. Oops. What even... Is that, like, because I only found that one room that had the 4 lockers that you totally could have just broken the glass on and taken the goods, but, you know, you had to use the coins to open them. Is there another room to use the coins? Like, is there enough of those to go around in some other room? And I just missed that room or something? Oh, so there's just way more coins than you need then, because I have a few there now. Like, well, not way more coins. I'm sure I missed some though. Like, surely I missed some of them.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
Like, is there actually any sections with Leon that last for more than 20 minutes? Also, can I kill her yet, or am I just stuck running away from her for the whole game? Okay.
Why is it so stiff?
Oh, we gotta find the WD-40. It just stuns her. You get an achievement for stunning her. I'm guessing this, yeah, only lasts for a little while. Can't use this yet. Dead! No, not dead. Maybe you're supposed to stun her in front of the light. Yum yum. My god. No, flashlight doesn't hurt her for some fucking reason. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro. Apparently you can kill this thing, just not yet. Or at least that was the case earlier. You can't kill her at the point where I last had to deal with it.
There has to be a way to kill that thing.
I'm guessing I just gotta stun it in front of a light, and then... Oh, I guess I can't go down there until I press the button and it fails. Which lets me go down there.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
That's the thing though, like, it's being harmed by very just basic light. And it's not that the light isn't strong enough for it to see. The light literally burns its skin like acid, being exposed to light. Just regular household light bulbs burns its skin like acid. But for whatever reason, a flashlight doesn't. Like, even if it was, like, not ripping its skin off, you would think that it would still be, like, very unpleasant, you know? She has to do the unawalk to, Ah, god damn it. I'm guessing, bullets won't kill it. It has to be the light.
Just die already.
Okay then. I guess that's literally just a stun then. Just an extended stun. You gonna leave? Yeah, good.
Two to go.
They're not even making excuses, man. Like, it's just annoying for the sake of being annoying. I didn't mean to do that. So now that one's on cooldown, I guess. Why is it so stiff?
Why is it so stiff? Why won't it stop? Don't miss.
Thanks. Don't miss as it like clips through her fucking armpit.
Give me a break.
That's what I'm saying, lady. Give me a fucking break. You would think that a flashlight would actually be pretty fucking unpleasant, like, because it's a more condensed light. Much more focused. Surely it would, like, burn the fuck out of it, just not in the entire body. It would just burn the fuck out of one point and make it recoil in pain. You know, like if you pulled out, like, a little jet lighter and just put it up to someone's skin, it's going to be incredibly painful, even if it's not the same as setting someone's entire body on fire. It's probably going to make him recoil in pain just as hard, though. So that one I can't operate right now because it's too stiff. Come on. Touch it, even is barely exposed to this light, and it's like, nope, fuck that, holy shit. Flashlight though, nah, that's fine. Flashlight, not a problem in the world. I'm guessing that that thing has to die in a cutscene, though.
No
Oh, for fuck's sake.
lever. There has to be one somewhere.
Alright. You want to, like, move at a moderate pace? No? Yeah, just waddle it on. Just waddle it on, bro. Don't worry about it. I gotta find some WD-40. The other one's too stiff. She was strong enough to literally wrench a fucking manual, like, you know those airlock wheels? She managed to rip one of those off a fucking wall, and it wasn't even rusty. She managed to rip it off the wall, but she can't turn a crank. That's just a little bit, little bit stiff. Oh, sorry. That's a bit much. Sorry, mate. I'm gonna need to find some WD-40 for this one.
Only one more.
Is it gonna be not too stiff now, or do I actually just have to go and find WD-40? Duh. Oh my god. This wasn't an option before, no. You had to do this one last.
Successfully restored.
You had to do that one last. Jesus Christ.
This should open the hatch. I need to hurry.
But it makes sense, man. She's like an inexperienced field agent and she's scared. She's got anxiety. Yeah, that's why she shouldn't be here in the first place. I wonder at what point the writers just said, fuck it, we don't care anymore. Because it wasn't during this game. It was clearly, like, way, like, maybe 20 years ago. But, like, I wonder what the point was. Where they were just like, fuck it, man.
Getting out of here.
It's
Get
dumb
out
anyway.
fucking way. Come on. Open.
Has to be a cutscene kill. Finally.
Finally.
Wait, where was the door? No.
Emily, please be okay.
Oh, she'll have turned into the next Mr. X. And I'll have to deal with her last.
Emily, it's me.
Oh no!
Emily?
Phase 5 has started.
Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh no! Oh, Emily! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, come on, Emily. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wake up, Emily! Come on! Come on!
Come on now, Kwasi. That's every scene.
Emily! I failed you. Emily! Hi, it's me. I'm right here. You okay? You okay?
Oh my god, she was actually a monster? And there was a reason why she was behind the highest level security? What? What?
Emily! Emily! Emily? No! No, that's Emily! It's Emily!
I'm sorry.
Are you That's Emily!
I can't even like stop shooting. Wait, I don't even have to like reload. This guy has just got infinite bullets. Oh my god.
Emily!
The fuck is wrong with that?
I wanted to save her!
You don't understand. It's
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
You could have solved that one fucking puzzle without her, kid.
But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
I couldn't possibly have solved the 3-button puzzle without the kid, because I couldn't figure out what Braille was, even though I could just press the buttons.
Please.
No. But Braille. At least I get to play Leon again for like 15 minutes. How about you just fucking leave now? The kid's dead. Just leave. Like you're outside the building. Just leave. Roof's open. You have no reason to be here anymore.
Alpus is within reach, Grace. I'd like you to come with me.
Come with you.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
It'll be Wesker out there just waiting for you. That actually is Wesker, isn't it? Holy shit.
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
Who are you?
Oh my god.
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world.
Oh, the Wesker can't die. He's Neo.
You're the final piece. Let us show you your true purpose.
Complete global saturation.
Hey, checking in.
Good timing.
Did you find anything on Elpis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one, and I was told to shut down the investigation.
What? Why?
They didn't say. orders from on high.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
We're in this together. Till the end. I've always been good at working in the shadows.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
Get that sick air.
I'm gonna find Grace. She definitely has something to do with Elpis.
No shit. When did they nuke Raccoon City? They didn't actually do that in 2, right? It was like the place got fucked up, but it didn't like literally have a nuke in it, right? Did they do it at the end of 2? Well, I haven't played 3. I just don't remember that happening at the end of 2. I thought you like escape, and obviously the place is all fucked up.
I have to find another way around.
But I don't remember a bomb going off.
I'll leave that to you.
This has
I
been a
found
while.
clues to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
Well, I'm glad that apparently that we get to play as Leon for more than 15 minutes. I'm getting a coffee. I need something to get rid of that taste of dealing with Grace's awful ass mechanics. I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, also, Chernobyl wasn't a nuclear bomb center, it was like a reactor meltdown, like a catastrophically bad meltdown. As far as I understand it, regular nuclear bombs, obviously they do make a place uninhabitable, but not for like 10,000 years or something. Not like the Chernobyl reactor. Actually, I'm not sure what the
Chicken.
there you go. I'm not sure modern nuclear weapons, like how long they would leave a place like irradiated, essentially. Nope, we got no more bullets for that gun.
No, not this way.
No, not this way. Yeah, as far as I understand it, modern nuclear weapons are devastating, but not in the extreme long-term nuclear fallout way. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely widespread destruction, especially if holy shit, it's John Cena. Definitely widespread devastation, especially if it's carried on the wind, but like not to the same scale as older nuclear weapons, and definitely not to the scale of a reactor meltdown. I didn't know that either.
Time stopped here.
I didn't know it either till
Could have just been a normal city.
Yeah.
well,
Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
I was talking to someone about it a while back, and I was like, yeah, like, don't nuclear bombs leave a place uninhabitable for a really long time because of the radiation and nuclear fallout? And I was given a yes, but it's more complicated than that. And then they like went on to explain how modern nuclear weapons are much cleaner compared to like the first nuclear weapons, and also just compared to things like Chernobyl. Like dropping a nuke doesn't turn a place into Chernobyl. It'll fuck that place up. It'll raze it to the ground, but it doesn't like make it uninhabitable for 10,000 years. There's no survivors, but yeah, not no inhabitants for 10,000 years. Not that it makes nukes good or something, but I didn't know that either. I'm actually curious now, though, like, what... Yeah, Chernobyl's crazy. No, Chernobyl's crazy for many, many, many reasons, though. Not just, like, how far it was carried, but how long it was ignored, how like, it was basically just left to run rampant. And there was no protections, nothing. It was just, like, horrible in every way possible. Just completely uncontrolled. Nuclear... I was going to say something, but, you know, I'll leave it at that. Just completely uncontrolled nuclear waste. And hey, giant spiders! That was alluding to this in the intro, because, you know, that we saw a spider.
Oh, shit.
Hey, why does it have red meat? Why does it have, like, red fleshy meat and blood? At least I got some handgun ammo again. It does not give a fuck about getting shot in the face. I'm guessing I can't hurt it with regular bullets then.
Now what?
Yeah, this is a typical huntsman. Whoa! Jumping spiders. How many med injectors do I have to? Why am I not surprised that the first section of the only long Leon section is a scripted fight where you can't just fight it?
Real fast, you know that.
Scripted encounter where you can't just fucking fight it? Oh, sweet. I honestly thought I was going to climb over the top. It's probably not even dead yet. Come on, climb up.
Where are you?
I'm guessing this isn't actually hurting it.
Haven't you had enough?
In a game I can't play on stream? What game is that? Oh, it's on PS4. Wait, what game is it then? Also, where's the lot? There has to be another explosive thing. I don't think I was hurting it with bullets. Oh, Bloodborne. I mean, yeah, I would love to play Bloodborne if I could. And that's not even like a game that I can't play on stream though. That's kind of misleading. That's just a game that I can't play. Zeus!
Oh, I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
Oh, did I just misread? Yeah, I had Stronghold 4 coming out. Apparently Stronghold 3 was really bad though. So I guess let's see how it is. But I haven't played Stronghold 3. I only played Stronghold and Stronghold Crusader, and I mean I've already talked to you a bunch about those two. It was bad, yeah. So I mean, temper your expectations, I guess. It'd be cool if they go back to the original style, but I feel like they probably won't. They'll probably, if anything, it'll be more like Crusader than... Oh. More like Crusader than 1, if I were to guess. Yeah, Stronghold is an RTS, but Stronghold 1 was kind of... Well, it's an RTS that you can speed up and slow down time as you please. But Stronghold 1 was a pretty unique style in that it was pretty much entirely focused on base defense. And building up like a big, well, stronghold fortress purely to defend it from like waves of enemy armies, rather than building up an army to siege an enemy base and destroy it. Which I just really liked, because it's pretty unique. Most RTS games simply just don't do that. And Crusader did kind of have that a bit, but that was like, 20-30% of the game, where the rest of it was just a conventional RTS. Same mechanics, like same gameplay mechanics, but not actually a focus on base defense. It was mostly just
Okay, Sherry.
building army,
Hit the
taking down
barricade.
enemy base. So it was still fun,
Looks like
but
someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in. No way around?
The Army Corps of Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
telling me they couldn't just get a ladder? They got the money for this? How much do you reckon this bomb costs? How much do you reckon this much C4 costs? Like, that's pricey, right? How much do you reckon a ladder? Just a ladder. How much do you reckon that would cost? Oh, there's barbed wire up top. Oh, but how about some wire cutters? I mean, shit, how about... How about just some kind of, how about just getting an angle grinder, honestly? You could get into that with an angle grinder? No, dude! We have to use C4! We have to ensure that the ground also collapses! Because this road is clearly above a pipeline. Who wants to? It doesn't matter who wants to break into Raccoon City. Whoever it is can afford C4. I think if they can afford C4, they can afford an angle grinder or a ladder. No, it has to be. It has to be C4. It's gotta be explosive.
Now, whose camp is this?
This will be Chris Redfield. Detonating requires 3 parts. Oh yeah. No power. No power. Spring powered elevator. Hell yeah. No power. Oh, it's not running. Sorry, not no power.
Sure, there's an old BSAA camp here. Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
This doesn't look very trash to me. And it's not that dusty, so it can't have been
What is
left
it?
here that long.
The computer's not locked. They were also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm. It looks like your campaign to make the DSO
Nice
stand down
earring,
really didn't work.
by the way.
I'll leave this matter to you, then.
Oh, you can actually manually save on Leon this time. In all the other sections you couldn't manually save. Tactical tracker. Device that records combat data. Credits earned from kills can be used at a supply box. Wow, so we've got a shop even. Holy shit. They actually made this game intentionally half good and intentionally half bad. Jesus Christ. Need a key to unlock it. But the crate doesn't say, "What are you buying?" Which is a little bit unfortunate. But I mean, if they gotta go all in on stupid, they might as well just have the crate literally just like flap the lid up and down. What are you buying?
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
I don't know, man. It's been like this place was apparently nuked in '98. I would imagine that the reanimated ones would have eaten the non-reanimated ones, and the giant spiders that were everywhere probably would have eaten anything else. Damn, dude. Ooh. That did a lot of damage. It seems that things just drop you down to 1 HP though instead of killing you. That one's gotta hurt. I think I just used a regular herb instead of like an actual med pack. Oh well. No, thought I could hear footsteps. So many fire axes around. Yeah, Leon at this point is a mutant. Like, he's quite infected. See that shit on his neck? That's not, like, blood from that recent attack. That's like, scarring from his T-virus infection. So, you know, he's gotta be some kind of superhuman at this point. Man, that's a fucking sturdy padlock. Holy shit. Turning into L-Man, yeah. He's turning into Chris Bluefield. There's a lot of the... There's gotta be something I can climb up around here. Anything others that I saw that ladder. Any other things I can shoot down? I kind of forgot that's a thing. Honestly, this makes me just want to play 4 Remake again. Oh, hey, let me climb down. I want to get that box. This makes me want to play a 4 Remake again. Those are the days. Level-based action game. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm dead. Yum, yum. I haven't played it, no. I watched a fair bit of Kai playing that Silent Hill remake, though. Where are the bodies?
Bodies.
Oh, this is perfect. Oh, it didn't hit him? Little bit lame. Also, are the points just like fixed based on the enemy type? Whoa. Or do you like get more points for killing things with headshots? I think it's just based on the enemy. Oh shit, hey buddy. I didn't even mean to do that, but I'll take it. Oh wait, that means I have to go and loot the shit back here too. That's not how it works though. It's purely just whatever is most convenient for the plot is what's going to happen when the virus hits someone. If they need someone to be alive and stronger, the virus makes them stronger. If they need them to die, it just turns them into a zombie and they get killed. That's it. There's no in between. It is purely plot armor, or I guess plot anti-armor. I kind of want to charm. Let's take this. The connoisseur charm. What does it do again? Can I like? I guess. Can you not remove charms? No, you can. Increases firepower. Yeah, I want to put that charm on. Wait, what? Charms. Oh, you can't. Oh, I see. Never mind. I was misinterpreting this blue dot. That's not what I thought it was. Alright, so I want to see what I can actually buy. Silky smooth operation. Horizontal scattering. These upgrades don't do as much as I would have hoped, but they're also not that expensive, I guess. Yeah, the case upgrade seems a little pointless since you've just got so much inventory space on Leon anyway, but I'll always take the increased capacity when I can. A bit of weed. So what can I craft? Stacked hand grenade. Double the grenades! Double the explosion! It's literally just 2 grenades duct taped together. That's kind of funny. That's, yeah, that's something, man. Ah, man. Shotgun shells is... Oh, I guess that's like the intermediate... Oh wait, no, that's the basic gunpowder. Scrap and gunpowder. Wait, no, it isn't. That's the basic gunpowder for handgun ammo. I guess I shouldn't use all my shotgun ammo then. I thought shotgun ammo took the same material as handgun ammo, just more of it. That doesn't seem to be the case. How the hell did he just pull that out of the ground when he's on a fucking wooden platform? You gotta wait for him to get pretty close before it lets you swing it. Wow, that just, man, like a glove. Holy shit. Like a glove. Yeah, I don't think you got the red, blue, and yellow hubs, or what is it? Red, blue, and green hubs? I don't think you get those anymore. Actually, where was the last game that used the whole multicolored herbs to combine to make full heals? Nice. It's like green is normally... I think yellow doesn't do anything. Oh, no. Green is a normal heal. Red doesn't do anything. Yellow is antidote. But if you combine them, like the yellow one enhances the other ones or whatever. So you combine them all together and it's a full heal.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
No shit.
That's
What?
impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have.
I don't know why you would make that assumption either. If the missile didn't like raise the every single building to the ground, I think it's entirely believable that there would just be corpses around and the corpses would get infected and reanimated, right? Like, it's not like there were not people inside the buildings. The missile wasn't destructive enough to quite literally raise the entire city to the ground. So I think it's pretty reasonable to expect to find quite a few I mean, even Leon commented on, like, huh, where's the zombies? Where are the zombies at? This is weird.
There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here.
Oh shit, we got a graphics card. We're rich!
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
I know the BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver.
Yeah, realistically, I would say, oh, realistically, but like I would imagine reasonably, there would be quite a few zombies around.
That should
Not
be a
just,
fun trip.
not just like the quote survivors unquote, as in corpses that weren't vaporized, but
Got the location for those parts. Collect
um,
them now.
Okay.
the entire surrounding area was full of zombies, right? There were zombies on the highway into town even. Like as early as Resident Evil 2, there were zombies like outside of town on the highway. So yeah, they'd just be fucking everywhere. Like if anything, they'd be by now after 30 years or nearly 30 years, I imagine zombies would have leaked out into all of the surrounding cities. It's not like they attack each other for some reason. They don't have to eat or sleep. They just wander about and try to find people who are not infected. Well, obviously the army didn't do a very good job, but the army would have left behind a ton of corpses anyway, unless they were vaporizing it. And if the army got sent in, that means the army would know about it, and it wouldn't be a top secret thing that even the Pentagon and FBI are covering up by erasing all documents. Also, walls never seem to stop these things. They can climb over fucking anything. If they can headbutt their way through a helicopter, I think they can climb over a wall. They can headbutt their way through some bricks. They managed to headbutt their way through like a steel fence. Not exactly like... It's not exactly like super reinforced or something, but I mean it was still posts cemented into the ground with like a steel grate or whatever. They managed to just push that down pretty easily. Yeah, but they don't talk about that. That's too logical. That's too logical. No one can know. No one can know. The general populace, they just think that this was a terrorist attack and that the place got bombed and they have to quarantine it because of radiation or something. Just ignore all of the millions of zombies. That's fine. It's still there's no record. Look at the Pentagon records, man. No bomb. There wasn't even a bomb. Stop thinking about it. Stop asking questions. Can I like... Oh, of course. Like, you can't just reach through. Not even Leon's that powerful. I can't walk across that. Not even Leon is that well balanced. I don't know, they seem to be just trying to keep the general population in ignorance over this. And it seems to be working. I mean, unless the entire country is in absolute panic. But back when we were in the city earlier, people seem to be just going about their life. I'm pretty sure if there was, like, a nuke dropped on any major city in the US, and there was a zombie outbreak, and it's like massive quarantine, huge army thing, like, people would be freaking the fuck out. Yeah, no one who lived here had family in any other cities, you know. Because everyone here died, there's no trade going to the other cities, so, I mean, who would even know? Yeah, it's just a massive cover-up conspiracy. They just kill anyone who questions it, and anyone related to anyone who questions it. I mean, actually, you know what? This is one thing that Devil Survivor did in the story that somehow Resident Evil hasn't done. There's a whole lot of people both inside and outside of the quarantine zone going, hey, what the fuck, man? Like, my mother works in that part of the city. She just, like, goes there to work and then comes home. What's going on in there? And the government's like, oh, don't worry about it, citizen. And it takes like less than a week for like all government citizen relations to break down entirely. Because it's like, what the fuck? You can't just like quarantine an entire section of a metropolitan city at all and just like expect that no one's gonna notice it, man. Oh sweet, that one dropped extra points. No power. Oh, we gotta find the batteries. I feel like that chart that says where the batteries are though would be pretty inaccurate 30 years later after town's being nuked. I don't think I would trust it. Ooh, there goes these ankles. You didn't have to hold that at all. Hey, don't turn around, you dick. Oh, damn. Even the dead ones get reanimated. I thought it was like the living ones would get infected. That even the ones that were already KO'd get back up. Thanks. Oh, that broke the thing too. I can't just like throw it again. You don't actually aim those throws either. Damn, dude. Am I dead? Yep. Alright. You don't aim those throws. He just kind of threw it and missed. Automatically. You don't actually have to hold that down at all.
Eat this.
Wow, even the shotgun didn't stagger him out of that. I think I'm dead. Oh, fuck, dude. Ooh, yummy. Just vomits all over his face. I have heard horror stories of pretty much that. haven't actually seen it myself, and I haven't had it happen to me. But I have heard, I've heard some pretty gross stories. Can't you destroy the head? I don't think so. Yeah. If you don't, like, destroy it with the kill, like when they're... Like, with that one, like, you don't destroy them with a scripted melee kill, it doesn't seem to let you destroy the head at all. Alright, so I think one grenade guarantees a melee hit. Oh. I thought a direct hit like that would burst the thing, I guess not. Oh, nice, I got both of them with that. Oh shit. I don't know why that's got even press and hold function. Well, he's not dead.
Some kind of bridge to get over there.
I guess that's why, to slide it even further back. First tap moves it to there. I bet I have to hold it down the whole fucking time, yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm not even risking it. Not even risking it. I see that doorway there, though. Oh. Battery. Oh, one second. Let me check something real quick too. No. Fucking. So just I guess random trivia, random news. I don't know. My apartment building last night after stream, I went to go and pour a glass of water, and there was no running water, and I was wondering what the fuck was going on, and then like an hour later, I got an email saying that the water meters, as in like the thing that they use to record the amount of water that is being like I guess sent to and used within a building, the meters were stolen. So the water was cut off for like 12 hours or something. So I woke up this morning and it was fine. But yeah, that was fucking weird. But now I'm getting updates about what's going on. So I have to check my emails every time I get one. I mean, I don't really. The water's back on, so I don't actually care. But, you know, I gotta keep up to date. Who the fuck? How do you do that? Like, how do you steal that shit? Like, why? Why would you do that even? It wasn't that it was damaged or something like that. It's not like the pipeline was damaged or I don't know. Nothing like that. No, no, no. Someone stole the meters. Like, did they think that if they stole the meters that they wouldn't have to pay a water bill? That's, not really how it works. I need 2 batteries, though. One ain't enough. Yeah, fucking water drama. But man, if we, like, steal the meter, then... Especially for people who are living in this apartment, too. Like, I don't pay a water bill. The owner of the apartment does. The person who pays the rates does. So, like, I imagine someone who's dumb enough to come up with a scheme like that probably isn't, like, a landowner that would have to be paying rates. And it's not like water is incredibly expensive anyway. Whoa. Relax, man. $900 it is. Tobias. Like, I'm not sure what the actual, like, going rate of water in Victoria is, but, I feel like, at least going by what I've seen of, like, the rates and all of that shit, unless you're, like, filling up a bathtub, like a full bathtub of hot water, like 5 times a day, I don't think you really need to worry too much about the water bill. Machine gun ammo. I don't have a machine gun. But dude, it's time for my 5th bath today. And I need it to be fresh water. It needs to be a fresh water 5 times a day. I feel like at that point, just shower. Just shower regularly. Do what I do. You can shower more than once a day. Damn, did he just, like, fucking punch its spine? Holy shit. Leon doesn't fuck around. Where are they? Oh, there he is. Damn, that did half my health. I actually hit really fucking hard. And then he just pulls another one out of the roof of a truck. Oh, man.
Back. Should be in this room.
Ooh. I'm dead, I think. Oh, no, I'm not dead yet. Leon just taking hits like a beast. As the machine gun. I feel like I never really like using these weapons in the Resident Evil games, though. For a bit. Like, they're effective, but they chew through ammo too fast to be worth it. Because it takes so many bullets even to take down, like, the per bullet damage is kind of low. So even to take down basic zombies, it's kind of a waste. But you know what, let's fuck around with it for a while. If you sell weapons, you can just buy them back if you want them, though, right? I feel like at this point, Leon and all the Resident Evil protagonists, when like all of the cops, I guess, you know, the ones that are actually sent to investigate a situation rather than people who are kidnapped and dragged into the situation. I feel like bringing some kind of angle grinder is probably the most useful tool they could probably ever bring. Just like Leon's got his fire axe here, that's a useful tool.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile isn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up. Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out!
Jesus, fuck! Where is he? I'm fucking blind here! Oh, my fucking leg! Get cover! Get cover! Please help me! Holy shit!
He was doing that with a revolver. Wait, but he was like literally exploding heads and like destroying, like vaporizing legs and heads. But that guy just got shot point blank in the face, and all it did was put a crack in the screen.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
Hipster Wesker needs to go home. This is like, this feels like when they tried to reinvent Dante in DMC, and everyone hated it because it was just like a douchebag hipster Dante, and everyone was wondering why the fuck they put the character they actually like. Also, apparently Leon has no fucking idea what this Elpis thing is, but these guys knew about it, how long ago? The Promised Land. That's so cool that they have a Final Fantasy XIV reference like that.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
I don't know if I'd want to bring a full crowbar, but I'd bring a prying bar for sure.
White suit. Can you find
But the
me?
Fire Axe can do most of the things that the prying bar can do. Fire Axes are incredibly durable. Because, you know, they're made to be able to smash down doors and shit. Like, that's what their purpose is. They're not gonna break if you try to, like, pry open a gate or something. Yeah. Don't worry though, it's Leon. Leon's a professional. They made a movie about it. Leon the Professional. Also, how are you meant to access that ladder? Just climb over the thing. Whatever. No power. Might as well go back to the shop and save and all that. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Other way. You've seen ladders like that? I mean, I've seen a lot of, I mean, this is a crane I guess I haven't actually been up this close to, like, a construction crane thing like this. Maybe the ladders actually are inside the scaffolding, whatever you call the base of it. But usually whenever I see, like, a narrow fixture like that, like a power pole, or a large... I don't know what you fucking call them. I don't know. I'm not an electrician, man. The large junction poles that have got a whole bunch of wires. The ladder's like always on the outside. Because I guess climbing in would make it a bit more awkward. I don't know. Alright, let's get rid of this. I don't really want that. Wait, what does this little cogwheel mean? Does that just mean that it's like... got a model? Oh, it's got a scope on it. It's got a part. I wonder if I could, like, equip that to something else. I'm guessing no, but... I guess it's to sell the upgrade individually or something? I don't know why I would take that off. It's not like there are other options. Why not? We're fully upgrading this gun. Wait, can you upgrade it even further? You can. Well, some parts can, anyway. Why would I unequip that, though? I don't know why you would want me to do that. I have not found any raccoons yet. Honestly. I feel like I've been a little bit lied to. You go to Raccoon City and I don't even get to see any raccoons. We don't have those here, you know. Oh, I bet that key only... It was a one-time use and I had to pick which shipping container to open. Or something.
Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
Tools for equipment repair. Okay. Oh, the machine gun ammo also takes the shit gunpowder. Interesting. Yeah, not even zombie raccoons. Why didn't we get a giant mutant raccoon for a boss instead of a giant spider? It's always giant spiders. Giant spiders don't even make sense. You like cut into it, and it's just like regular blood and red meat in there for some reason. I don't think oh hello. Spiders that large or insects that large in general. Not that spiders are insects, you know what I mean. I don't think they can survive in this kind of non-oxygen rich atmosphere. Like holy shit, man. It's actually kind of harder to... I see why you would take the laser sight off now. It instantly focuses, but it also kind of zooms in more than I'd want it to. Like, in the prehistoric era when there was a lot more trees, and the land was like covered in trees, and the percentage of oxygen in the atmosphere was much higher. Insects could get a lot bigger, but with the world as it is now, basically anything bug-like pretty much can't survive, like beyond a certain size, just because of how they breathe. No, of course. Wait, did I climb up there before? Oh, wait, no, I climbed up and looted some shit and then went back down to the bottom. Right, I have been through that. I mean, I'm no, ornithologist, is it? But I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? There's basically an upper limit on how large insects can get with, like, the world's atmosphere as it is. But the limitation isn't just, you know, how fast they can eat and stuff like that. Like, they're not limited like mammals are. They're limited in a more physical limitation of they can't breathe properly. They need different bodily mechanics. The one Leon section you really did hate? Why? Oh. But you get to finally actually play as Leon for more than 20 minutes. You're not just like taking control of Leon to walk from one room to another, or just to cover Grace while she does some stupid shit for 5 minutes. Honestly, I'm just glad to be playing as Leon. With an actual inventory, with real weapons, with the ability to melee attack. The list goes on. Might have already been done here too. Oh, I'm totally fine with walking around and shooting random zombies here and there. Because that's what zombies are for. Shooting. Zombies are here for me to shoot them. They don't serve another purpose. I can see the locations of the map that I need to go to, but I'm not actually sure how I'm supposed to get in there, because you can't go through here in the sewers. This is probably the exit. That would be too smart, though. That would give Grace no excuse for being useless. She would just have to be useless and be like, oh no, this axe that Leon gave me, it's too heavy. I can't pry open this wooden door. It's too difficult. But you know, chuck a little blood on her that she could start moving at a normal pace. That's locked from the other side. I mean, I came in. There has to be something on the side. That's where I came out. This was a shortcut to get back. I just thought something else might be opened. That's closed. / locked. Probably. I don't think this little handheld fire axe would be too heavy for anyone. I don't think it would be too heavy for a kid even. I mean, sure, okay, you give it to a kid, they're probably not gonna like bust down a door with it, but like they'd be able to swing it around. I have faith that Grace would be able to pick it up and swing it around, and maybe with a little bit of effort, break down a flimsy wooden, already half broken door. She's an adult. She can carry her own body weight. And she's under a lot of stress, which would bring out that, you know, the adrenaline strength. This is gonna hurt tomorrow. Wait, did I knock that down and not actually open it? No, I did. It's just that the top looks like its own. I was like, I'm certain I fucking opened that. And I did. I doubted myself. Yeah, Grace shouldn't have picked up the phone. She just should have done it. Basically anything involving Grace just shouldn't have happened. There's no part about anything involving her that should happen. And she should be completely uninvolved. Or they should have just found a better reason to abduct her. Or a better excuse. A better method. Like, they already knew that she lived alone, had no friends, where she lived, where she worked, her general activity. Like, you know, when she usually leaves work after midnight. She spends all of her free time at home, alone. Man, how could they possibly do something? No, hang on. Let's get the FBI to break all of their regulations and send her alone on a dangerous mission that she can choose to decline if she wants to. Yeah, that'll work. That'll definitely work, and no one will question it. We could have possibly just like, I don't know, break into her apartment, just knock her out, take her straight to where we need to take her to. Just skip that entire section with the hotel. Skip getting the hint that we know her mother is involved, and that you know, you could just get that in a flashback. And then you just like, are you for real? Man, that did damage to me as well. You just fucking camp in that spot. Yeah, just dropped straight into that thing's mouth. The old jerry can. Yeah, that's like actually a really old style one too. That is not a modern one.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Oh, I gotta be careful when they're spinning around on the ground like that. While with the chainsaws just kind of wigging out like that on the ground, it actually just hurts you if you walk too close to it. Which makes sense, of course. But, oh, that actually did open it. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, God, it's... Man, that's a powerful chainsaw to actually drag the guy along the ground with it. Like, he fell over and... Like, I know, like, technically that's a thing. But, like, that chainsaw, I guess they took the safety off. But that's pretty powerful to, like, actually drag an adult... You know, these, I'm assuming, they're a bit emaciated, but they, still like a adult man, right? That chainsaw casually dragging like 80 kilos behind it. Coming right for us! I gotta be careful though, because the guy out there has got a... I don't know how to put this down. Wait, how do I put it down? There we go. Oh, Julian. Do people actually use the Twitch recommended? What? I know I sure as fuck don't. It's useless. Oh shit, chainsaw. Oh, there's another one. Chainsaw fight! He's got a flaming chainsaw though, dude. That's hardcore. This is so fucking stupid, but whatever, I'm down. I'm down. Flaming chainsaw! Oh, and then it blew up. What happened to his chainsaw though? Twitch Mobile is a pile of garbage, but I still don't use recommended on Twitch Mobile. Like, the recommended function in Twitch has been broken for, like, longer than I've been streaming, so I just don't use it. It's just shit. I follow the people who I want to watch.
All right.
I want another chainsaw battle where we both have flaming chainsaws. I feel like if a chainsaw was set on fire, somehow it would just stop functioning. It actually doesn't take that much to stop a chainsaw working. Oh shit, no, I'm on fire. Wow, that didn't do very much. I'm seeing double. 4 titties. I mean, at this point, they should just go all in on the ridiculousness. Dual-wield chainsaws. Yes, they are infamously fragile in real life. They have pretty heavy safeties, and I mean, granted, I guess I've only used like I guess not industrial scale redwood lopping chainsaws. I've only used fairly small ones, but like. Yeah, like, you have to be pretty particular about how you're using it, or it just stops working. And it's got multiple features on it to kind of stop it getting out of control. Like, if you drop it, it's turning off. Like, you got to be holding down the safety the whole time. I mean, maybe the one that I got was extra child-proof, I don't know. But shit, like, usually the more dangerous a power tool is, the more mandatory safety measures it's gonna have on it. Backlog pick just means I picked it from the backlog. But what container is this? Yeah, I just do random games from the backlog sometimes, usually every 3 games, to give me some kind of agency over my miserable fate of playing anime slop. Jesus. Dead. A plug-in hedge trimmer. I've used a plug-in whippersnipper. I've never actually used a, or a, I don't know what Americans call them. But that's it. I haven't used like an electric anything else. And that one was a pain. That was actually a pain in the ass to use too. Just because it's like, you either had to have an insanely long extension lead, or you had to like plug it in at multiple junctions outside the house. Nope, bit of weed. I don't know how much that actually set me back. I guess I don't need to do the gas station stuff anymore. Must have auto-saved after. thought that might, like, knock the fence down or something. How was World of Final Fantasy? Yeah, it was pretty entertaining. It's nothing too crazy, like, it's not like it had some super deep and complex system or something, but it was pretty unique, and it was a pretty enjoyable combat system to play around with. Didn't overstay its welcome too hard. It wasn't exceptionally grindy. And you had a decent amount of variety, although it didn't really... It's like kind of everything is good, so you can kind of just use whatever you want. Legacy of Kain, that was pretty fun. I've already played that game before, but the remaster was a good time. Yeah. It's not the first game that I've had sponsored. Devs gave the key. Let's make some ammo. I got way too much. Is this better than the other rifle I've got? Let's see. Oh, it's like a faster shooting, faster reloading, but the other one's like way stronger. Wait a minute. Semi-auto scope. I don't know why I would take it off, but okay. Actually, I could consider it. I can just take the scope on and off. It's actually kind of easier to aim without the laser sight with the pistol, because it zooms in just a little bit too much, so when you're really close to enemies, it's kind of a hassle. I mean, if where is it? Oh, there it is. It's, devs are surprisingly willing to give out keys to streamers as long as they've got, like, you know, more than 10 average viewers. Or actually, very specifically, like, it's a very arbitrary thing, but if you have the partner tick, not the affiliate tick, the partner tick, you can pretty much get a key. Like, unless it's like a really highly anticipated AAA title, like fucking Elden Ring 2, where they'll only give out keys to like specific big streamers. Yeah, they're pretty generous with giving the keys out. The partnership test is kind of arbitrary, but it's usually what they go with. Otherwise, it's just like if you meet the basic requirements. Oh, god damn it. Just go for body shots with these assholes. Man, these guys do not give a fuck. They just don't give a fuck. No amount of stopping power matters. I've played one Hitman game briefly. And that was like probably the first one. I'm not sure which one it was. It was on PS2. No entering. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, there's 2 in the backlog and there's 1 in the queue. Crank slot. Did I just not get the thing in here? Or is it like... Oh, it's on the roof. I guess I just didn't get up onto the roof. I've been through this area, but I guess I didn't get onto the roof. Oh. Stuff that I missed. I'm curious about the Hitman games. I know, like, it's a well-liked franchise. I've just never delved into it. I imagine it's something I would like, just because I usually like dedicated stealth games. Especially if it's, kind of meany and, yes, no witnesses. That means that it was stealth, and you've just killed everything. I have already been through here. Like, I know this is not unexplored territory for me. But I never did get the crank for this. And that's presumably how you get up onto the roof. So the crank's probably in here. But... what? Oh, hello. Did I just, like, not go down here? No, this is all on the map. I've already been down here. Yeah, okay. That's right. No, I haven't played Breath of the Wild 1 or 2. I don't have a Switch. Wonder where that crank is. That was locked from the other side. Oh, that was one of... I was like, what the fuck is that? That was one of those little bobblehead things. It was a Funko Pop. I'm guessing the crank is just somewhere else. Oh, there's a gas-powered generator in there too. Right. Where does that attach to, though? Also, how do I get into that warehouse? I don't know what split fiction is. And if it's like a game that's dedicated co-op, then like you have to play it co-op, then I wouldn't want to do it on stream. Like, I don't mind, like, drop in, drop out co-op on stream. But, dedicated co-op, like, I have to do it co-op is... actually, you know what, I'm gonna sell this other... yeah, like, if it's drop in, drop out, like with Monster Hunter, and someone can just join in if they are free and available and all that, then great. But if I need to actually have like a dedicated person to play with for an entire playthrough, I'd just rather not do that on stream. Because I can't expect someone to be available the entire time, and it usually would involve, like, usually games like that involve needing voice communication, and I don't really like having other people on voice while I'm streaming. Because I don't really like watching streams that have multiple people on voice. Alright, I guess the... It's higher up. Oh, I thought that was like ammo or something I had missed. I probably don't have gas in that can anymore either, because I already refueled one of those things. I wonder how I get down to... Oh, I just walk underneath that and I just didn't get it before because I'm dumb. Oh well. Yeah, like, I stream for a pretty long time, and I don't like having multiple games running at the same time for stream. So, like, expecting someone to be able to match my schedule consistently for an entire playthrough of a game is, I feel, asking a bit much, and also, I just generally would rather play at my own pace when I'm streaming. Oh, nope, we still got it. Wow, that is a huge crate for one grenade and some bullets, like one little box of bullets.
Alright, I can use that.
I don't follow any of that marketing bullshit. I inevitably hear about games that are being released, but I'm not... Like, if I actually care about any of that shit, I'll just wait for the event to be over, and then do a quick Google search of what games were announced. And then I can get the information that I want without 2 hours of advertising. And devs jerking each other off. We used AI to make the fish like avoid you. Amazing. Like, you know, I could... And let's see. Where was it? Next gen technology. Oh, of course. Fucking broken full screen. Here we go. This is what you get to see when you watch those fucking you know, Game Awards and all that bullshit. The hours of just literal paid marketing. This is what you're missing.
And also added an AI system to it, so we have fish move out of the way when you get close to them.
Man, groundbreaking. Or, you know, I could just wait for the shit to be over, not watch literal hours of just advertisements, and get a list of the 10 games that were announced. You know, and the bunch of like big devs going, "Oh, we're still working on this. Keep getting excited for the Elder Scrolls 6. It's coming, I promise. We'll see it. Don't worry. It's still in the making. Get hype." I'm not exactly like you know, a stickler for how efficient with my time I am or anything like that. But I feel like that is probably the most wasteful thing that I could do with my time. I don't think there are very, very many things that I could do that would be more wasteful than watching hours of ads back to back. I feel like they should probably be paying the audience. But people pay to go to it, so... Wait, was that just reflective? No, okay, it was just reflective. They should be paying the audience. But people will happily pay to be present, so I guess... Why not? You know, it's like paying for early access. It's like, you're literally playtesting a game. You're doing what should actually and is normally an actual job, a low pay job because they're playing video games, but like it's normally something that they have to invest time and money into. But why would you do that when you could have early access and people will literally pay to playtest for you? Like, it's not like people who are just it's not like playtesters are getting paid $100 an hour, you know, but it's still like a job that needs to be done. So the devs either have to playtest themselves or pay someone else to do it. Otherwise, you know, that's why you get buggy messes. Or, you know, you can just release a buggy mess, have people complain about it for a year while they're playtesting it for you, and then just patch it out. You know, like Cyberpunk. How do I get across to that side? There's no, like, extra zip line, is there? Can't jump out these windows. I have no idea what game that is, Loza. But yeah, I don't know, like, I don't get why people get so fucking excited over those game advertisement things. Like, it's not that I would berate someone for wanting to know what's coming out and get the news, but like, those shows are just bullshit. Like, it's literally just hours of paid marketing and hype mongering over nothing, and devs just reminding you, yeah, we're still working on this thing that we announced like 5 years ago. Most recent indie game I played, does Bubsy count? Where the fuck did that guy come from? Oh, he was on the ground the whole time. I was just blind. I saw the replay there. He was just chilling. Motherfucker. Like, recent indie? I'll take a look at the queue. It depends on what you include as indie, though. It depends on what you include as indie. I don't know if Bubsy counts. If not, then Super Meat Boy. I think Legend of Grimrock is indie. I'm pretty sure Outer Wilds is as well. Undertale is. Lies of P is. I'm pretty sure it is anyway. I'm pretty sure Dust is. Like, a lot of the games that I've played are technically indie games. Clair Obscur, yes, but that was not the most recent one. Like, I played that quite a while back now. Good game, but not the most recent indie game I played. Yeah, I feel like I'm not actually doing anything over here. Indie with a big budget. A lot of indie games have actually pretty huge budgets, especially if it's like crowdfunded. But yeah, Clair Obscur did have a pretty big budget. As much as people like to be like, oh, they did it with only this much money. It's like, yeah, they didn't do that much money. That's excluding a lot of cost. Yeah, I guess, I just have to find a way out of here, then. I don't think I can zip line back. Yeah, I mean, indie is actually just... I do not like indie as a descriptor, because it doesn't actually really mean anything. A lot of companies are technically independent. Just because they're independent doesn't mean they have a low budget, and it's not a genre. Like, for the longest time, Blizzard was an indie company. There was still an indie company when they were making World of Warcraft. Squaresoft was an indie company for the longest time. Most of the Final Fantasy, oh no, actually, it's probably not most at this point. Most of the good Final Fantasy games were from Square being an indie company. It just means that they paid for it themselves, or rather, they don't have like a shareholder that is making all of the decisions. They made the game with the money that they obtained or had. Like, they're publishing their own game. Or I guess I guess it's not even publishing their own game, right? Because even indie devs usually have to get a publisher. So I'm not even sure what the definition is beyond being an independent studio that doesn't answer to shareholders. Usually they just answer to Kickstarter backers, or just don't. Just ignore them entirely. Whoa, he can jump! Jesus, why can't you do that, like, at all of the other tiny gaps that I've had to cross?
Need to figure out how to get over there.
It's probably a thing I can shoot down. It's got yellow paint on it, man. That way I know it's totally fine to shoot it, and it won't make the building collapse. Actually, that's a load-bearing poster. Jesus, he's prying open a fucking elevator door. No problem, man. Just one-handed. No problem. Oh, those are totally gonna slide.
Oh, fuck.
How could I have seen that one coming? Yeah, this building has just been sitting here for 28 years or whatever, and for whatever reason, this is when those things decided to slide. Granted, one of them, the other one falling after the other one, like the first one does, makes sense. But I don't think he was the first movement that this thing has seen in 30 years. Especially with all the shambling corpses, you know, that are fucking everywhere. I'm sure it's fine. Oh shit.
Gotta do something.
Oh shit. That broke all of them. I thought that would just break that one, but no, no. That broke all of them. Yeah, he just instantly reacted, actually. I thought he was going to let me do a sneak attack. Also, his helmet just, like, disappeared when he tried to bite me. What's the story? The story is fucking stupid. That's what the story is. Ah, you didn't even fall off the ledge?
Time to find a way up.
Why is Requiem the revolver a thing? I don't know, man. I'm not even using it. The bullets are too rare. They're extremely good. Like if you were replaying the game and you know where the strong enemies are, and you know where you want to use the bullets, it would be extremely useful, I'm sure. But outside of that one section where I was forced to use it to stun that boss, I just don't really use it. Because yeah, it does insane damage, but its ammo is very rare and expensive. Oh hey, I want that ammo. That looks like it should be, you know, breakable to drop that platform down so you can walk up there. Maybe if I shoot the glass out from under it. Whoa. What the f- One of them has a machine gun? Since when do zombies have machine guns? And where was he? Because I'm like overlooking that spot right there. That's where I need to get to. Maybe it's like some kind of auto turret. Zombies are just done with my bullshit. I mean, that's fair enough, but it's still kind of weird. Oh, got both of them. I thought I was just gonna, again, I thought I was gonna break just the one that they were standing on. But no, that one breaks too. Now I have a machine gun. I don't even have a machine gun though. They can't even take my machine gun because I don't have one.
Damn it.
Motherfucker. What? Come on, man. You're telling me that didn't hit him on the way down? Alright, where's the asshole with a fucking gun? There he is. It's him. But he's not dead? Or is there another one? There's a suicide bomber guy. Final Fantasy Tactics is a good game. I've already played that. The remaster was quite good though. Even though it's literally just an HD version of the PS1... Oh, I guess technically, I guess the PSP game. It's just an HD version of that with voice acting. Still uses the same old, like, terrible-ass AI. It does have the PSP stuff. It does have the PSP stuff. And it's totally worth your time. That game is great. But I was a little bit disappointed that it still has the, like, literal, like, the PS1 AI still. So the AI is really dumb. Gotta get mod. Oh, actually, no, you're right. Yeah, it doesn't have Dark Knight and Onion Knight. Doesn't it have some of the additional PS1 content though, like the recruitable characters? PSP, sorry, or does it just not? I didn't do all the bonus shit because I've kind of done it before a bunch of times. I think it did, Helico, but I'm not sure. Tactics Ogre Reborn has been, or Tactics Ogre Let Us Clean Together has been remade twice, and the AI is not incredibly smart, but it's not stupid. Like, they don't just run at you until they can't. Like, they don't just run at you until they die. But I would have to compare them. It's very, very obvious that it's still the PS1 AI and doesn't have Althea either. I guess it just doesn't have the PSP content. Never mind. I thought it did, at least have some of it. I guess not.
Okay, let's find those detonator parts.
Oh yeah, the AI in Tactics Ogre is surprisingly good at using knockbacks to kill you if it can. But that isn't really, that isn't really like advanced AI or something. That's just like, if you have a weakness in an RPG, the AI obviously knows that. Whether or not they take advantage of that is another thing, though.
Picked up the relay.
But they definitely do in some games. If you're near a ledge in Tactics Ogre,
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
yeah, like if you're near a ledge and they can use a knockback, they'll totally do it every time. It's actually super dangerous because sometimes you might not notice that you can do that to them because you're not thinking about it at all times, but they are fully aware of it if they could do it to you. So they'll do it every single time. And in the case of Tactics Ogre, if you kick if one of your characters falls off a ledge, they're gone. They're just dead. You can't revive them. Wish I could upgrade the precision on this shotgun. Actually, can you get another? Is there another shotgun? Because you can't buy one. The bird people are really good. In the Hawkmen in fucking Tactics Ogre are really useful. Just being able to fly in general is really strong. Although their classes are not that great, other than Archer. The AI in Artok? I don't really remember it being anything too spectacularly good or bad. Enemies mostly, like, just walk towards you and attack you. There were some enemies that would, like, stay on their fixed location and attack you from range. And, like, they won't just walk out of it. But for the most part, enemies do just kind of walk into range and attack you. They won't like camp a spot to be able to hold an advantage. That's usually the thing in like TRPGs in general, right? It's if the AI just rushes you, it's pretty basic AI, which sometimes that works. But if the AI will actually do things like push you into environmental damage or camp a spot because they have an advantage if they wait for you there because you have to walk past it or something like that. And like, controlling a choke point. If they try to do something like that, then the AI isn't dumb. Most of the time, the AI is pretty dumb, except for like maybe very specific maps in some games. But most of the time, at least, like I think, funnily enough, probably the worst AI in these games is usually Fire Emblem. Because they will run at you until they hit you, but they also just have like a...
6マンツ、ホープフリー This will help Twitch recommend you more 大泣きの顔
6 months! I mean, if you follow, you can just look at your follow list though, Julian. You are, you are following. I can see that. But don't you use your following list? Like, just see who's live? That's what I do. I appreciate the resub, though. I mean, I follow hundreds of streamers, but you can go following live. Like, if I go... I'm following hundreds of streamers. But if I go to my following live, there's 10 people who are currently online. Yeah, I mean, FFT had suicidal guest AI, which was really, really annoying. But anyway, what was I saying? Fire Emblem, not usually, I mean, unless the modern games are different. In Fire Emblem, the enemies will literally run at you until they can hit you, but only after you've reached their aggro threshold. Otherwise, they will stand dead still and not move or do anything about you doing anything. They will just wait for you to walk into the aggro tether radius, and then they'll walk at you until they can hit you. And, like, the aggro tether radius isn't their attack range. The aggro tether radius is just totally arbitrary on different enemies on different maps. You just have to find out what it is by doing it, and hopefully not dying too many times, just trial and error, because it's different every map. But the AI is actually really stupid, it's just...
That'll get me down.
Yes, it will. Can I just, like, shoot the things? Nah, I'm gonna have to lower it. But the AI is actually stupid, it's just that they've got fixed aggro radiuses depending on what the map is. And then they have, fixed reinforcements. Which is, extra stupid. And then they score you on how fast you clear it. Oh yeah, then there's of course the RNG crits. I mean, there are high crit weapons. I'm not talking about crits though. All of those games have got crits, and I think it's stupid that they do, but they do. That's whatever. Crits, like, getting killed by an RNG crit is kind of annoying, but it's never so frequent that it's, like, that problematic, right? I hate it, but it's not game-breaking. I would rather that it's just, like, strategy games I think just shouldn't have crits. They're strategy games. Like, you're supposed to win with strategy. Not, memorize all of the enemy locations and what their aggro radiuses are and use high crit rate weapons and rely on evasion to not die. Like, none of that is strategy. That's just hoping for the best. Also nice. Imagine if you could crit in chess, yeah. Like, you know, I got a critical move on my pawn, so it moved 3 tiles instead of 2 or 1. I'll take that, even though that's not something that you would want. I don't know how else a critical hit could work in chess. Man, I'm just tracing these guys. Yeah, just a chance on. It wouldn't have critical hits. It would have evasion. Chance on being attacked for it to instead kill the target that's attacking it. I don't really have an opinion. If it's good games are good. Honestly, I don't really care. What is this, 20 questions? If you want AI generated content, you can go and play Metaphor. It's like the hottest AI generated game out there. Wow. Oh, nice upskirt. What the fuck? just dead. All right.
That'll get me down.
Yep, that'll get me down. If you like your AI generated content, there's always Metaphor. It's like the hottest AI generated content out there.
Wasted!
Yeah, just like a brick fell on my head. I'm assuming one of the dudes up top just threw a thing at me, but I thought I had just healed. But when they throw shit at you, it does so much damage. It actually is pretty dangerous. Actually. Defeat 300 enemies. That achievement had nothing to do with using a grenade. I'm kind of surprised. I was like, oh, that'll be for hitting so many enemies with a grenade. Hit one grenade or something. Nope. Nice! Thanks! I thought he was... I was waiting for him to walk down so I could, like, hit him all with the explosion. But he just threw it down and hit the guy for me. Where's that asshole that threw a brick at me before? Oh shit. I have not heard of that. Oh shit. I feel like the easiest solution would be to actually run up to the top and shoot them as they're trying to climb up, because they're climbing up the sides of the building, but they're not dropping down from above. Oh, here we go.
Now for the other side.
Alright. Kind of surprised that thing's still powered. Oh, back in here. I wish I could raise the precision on this thing. That'd be pretty sweet. I'm curious if there is another shotgun though, because it's the only one. It's the only gun that I don't have two options for. I like never even use the rifle. I probably should actually use it more. How's it going, Hoppy? Whoa. Really? Come on, man. Whoa! Fuck you, man. I need to get my ammo back. Dab your bucket erratic head bobbing. Oh, didn't I already kill you? Oh, I hear a chainsaw. Maybe it's not a chainsaw, though. Maybe it's actually... Oh, God. He threw the chainsaw down here? You should totally be able to just, like, shoot the chainsaw to make it explode. Dick shots. Oh no. He's gonna lose control if he starts hitting the ground. I know he's got metal on his face, but like, Jesus, man, he takes a lot of hits. That was a huge waste of bullets. I should have used the rifle for that, actually. Are you two, like, literally playing a game of chess or something? Just a very, very, very long game of chess. It's got 3 points. I have not played chess in a long time. I used to play it a lot. Also checkers. That was like when I first started playing online games. It was literally checkers. Was the first online game that I played. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but it's definitely a thing. I spent a lot of hours playing checkers practice at chess online when I was a kid. Kind of stopped doing that when I got into actual video games, though. Like, online video games like RuneScape. And then I only played chess at school, because I couldn't play RuneScape at school.
Now what? You'll have to take the next one.
Oh, hey, buddy. One of the most played games. You mean like on Twitch? Or just in general? Because, yeah. Chess is, and probably always will be, and always has been, an incredibly popular game. I don't think there's ever going to be a point in history where chess just completely falls into obscurity or something. But yeah, chess is surprisingly popular on Twitch. I didn't know that until, well, I mean, I guess a few years ago now. Just missed the platform entirely and fell down. Whip ankles. Oh yeah? How many games of League of Legends per day are there? Hopping. Because, you know, a game of chess with two competent players that are, you know, trying to keep the pace up is only going to take a few minutes. Wow, that wasn't even a one-shot. People play... How can you even really play... I mean, I guess, you know what? Monopoly isn't even the weirdest thing to play competitively.
Eat this.
Hentai chess is a thing. It's just not an online PvP game. Unfortunately, I have seen... I mean, there's probably heaps of hentai chess games, to be honest. But I have, unfortunately, seen a hentai chess game. And it's just like regular chess, except, like, the pieces are hentai girls, and they... I don't know, like... I think you get pictures for, like, you unlock pictures for winning or something? I don't know. I remember looking at some screenshots of it years ago, and I was like, this is the stupidest shit I've ever seen. It's not even good hentai. It's just garbage. It's just garbage versus garbage AI. Literally a game on Steam called Sex Chess. Oh my god. Fucking gooners, man.
Here.
Nice. Get these legs off. competitive snakes and ladders. I feel like any kind of competitive board game that uses a dice for movement and like the largest determining factor is what tile people land on is probably going to be a pretty boring competitive game. But, you know, some of them have more strategy than others. But, reach the ground using the suspended platform. Yeah, I don't really watch any sports ball, unfortunately. Or I guess, fortunately, I don't know, I don't find it very interesting. But, rip sports ball fans, I guess. I guess I could upgrade something? Can I increase the power of this one much? Reload speed, steady firing, rate of fire. None of those are actually really appealing on that kind of weapon. I don't actually want the shots to like scatter horizontally. I would actually rather there be less bullet spread. I played a lot of Monopoly on the PS2. That's the only one, though, that I've played of any particular amount, I suppose. Anything noteworthy? Can I get through the incomplete bomb yet? Well, yeah, that's why I don't like D&D, Julian. But, you know, that's why people don't play Monopoly for big tournaments, like the $100,000 Monopoly tournament. I don't think that's ever really going to be a thing. People will definitely go into high-stakes, skill-based games for tournaments, but yeah, usually not dice roll-based games. Like, you know, when you can win or lose just purely based on luck, usually that's a turn-off for people who are trying to be competitive. Also, wow. Redwood is not even actually very far out of Raccoon City. Redwood would have been absolutely fucking flooded with zombies. That's where you were at the start of the game, and people were just totally chill going about their day-to-day life, even while there was a literal zombie walking around shooting people with zombie gun to make them into instant zombies. People are still just like, oh, it's just going about my day-to-day. How do I actually get onto the fucking roof of this building? Oh, hey. I mean, Pokemon, of course, has plenty of RNG in it, but it's not like every single match is just determined by who gets a crit. Like, yeah, there's totally games that are won by a crit. But I feel like I don't even think Pokemon is a high strategy game, but like, there's a lot more strategy in it than there is Monopoly. And also, actually, I'm kind of curious, what is the like biggest prize pool in a Pokemon tournament? Wow. Oh, right. Fuel this bad boy up now. Get a book of Subway vouchers. Yeah. I don't know. I'm curious. Pokemon, though, is also so massively popular. Its fans are absolutely fucking frothing at the mouth rabid. So I would believe that they would have a reasonable prize pool in a Pokemon tournament, but Pokemon also has far more strategy than D&D or something. But Pokemon is kind of also a special case because of just how absurdly popular it is. And there's a reason why games are usually best of 5. So you can't just... Usually the person who wins isn't going to win because they just got a lucky crit. Because they would have to get a lucky crit a whole bunch of times. Are you for real? You know what? I'm merely attacking this asshole. Cumulative. You mean like the total prize pool? Like, cause like 2 million... That's like high. That's high for a competitive game tournament, but that's not actually as high as you might think. Like Dota tournaments routinely would, I don't know, I haven't paid attention to any Dota tournaments in a long time, but they would routinely be like, you know, fucking 15, 20 million prize pool. Because they can. Because like, well, because people get, like, really invested into it, and it's pretty much entirely skill-based. Still best of 5, but, like, you're not going to win or lose a game based on a random crit, that's for sure. But yeah, a 2 billion prize pool is impressive, but, yeah, when you start looking at, like, the particularly popular competitive pro games... like Counter-Strike and all that kind of shit, usually the prize pools start getting pretty hefty. But Pokemon is kind of in a unique position. If it was any other franchise with the exact same game, people wouldn't take it nearly as seriously, I feel. But there's definitely enough... Wait, where did that land? Uh, there's definitely enough strategy to have competitive Pokemon being interesting, even if, like, you know, the pool of viable Pokemon is very, very small, because the game is just so horribly balanced. But that's League of Legends is like that as well. The pool of actually used and actually viable heroes is very small. And usually in like, you could watch an entire tournament play out, and the total amount of heroes used is still, like, not count on one hand, obviously, but very small. I mean, Pokemon is definitely quite luck-based. It's also very rock, paper, scissors based, though. But, like, someone who is actually good at, like, actually knows the strategies, knows what's good, has a viable composition. Like, even if you gave me a viable composition and put me in a best of 5 or a best of 3 even, versus, like, a person who plays it routinely for money, they're gonna beat me every time. Because they know the matchups really, really well. They know what the best play is each time, even if it's like you're gambling on, you know, them doing this, so you switch. You know, it's like, oh, he's got Earthquake and I'm on a Fire type. He's totally got an Earthquake. Let me switch to a Flying type. Like, that's what a lot of it comes down to. But there's strategy in that. Reading your opponent. A lot of it is just countering your opponent, though. Like, it is a rock, paper, scissors game. Like, if it was purely random, then you would not have any kind of consistent victories, like consistent champions, just because there are thousands and thousands and thousands of people who've been wanting to get into it that have studied the meta. It's not like, you know, this guy's trained his Diglett to be the strongest. Every day, you know, he's out there in the gym with his Mankey, training extra hard, putting in the hours. Like, just like any game, there's a meta to it. It's just that it is a rock, paper, scissors game, and it has critical hits. So it's going to have more randomness than, say, Counter-Strike or Dota or League of Legends or something like that. Even though those games can often be decided fairly early in the game based on early plays, early outplays, that kind of thing, there's still not as much RNG as you would get in, say, Pokemon. Misses? Well, I guess they use Thunder and whatnot a lot, right? Because most moves in Pokemon are base 100 accuracy. But I think the fact that everything isn't either base, like, 100... Actually, I think everything should be base 100. And they just shouldn't have moves like Thunder. Or they should make it so it's, like, 50% unless it's raining. Because it's... What is it normally? Like, 70% unless it's raining. Those moves are incredibly valuable and competitive, I'm sure. But, yeah, fuck using those casually or in any kind of long term. Because I care about consistency and I don't like gambling. But yeah, it's pretty dumb, I think, that they don't have base 100 on anything that isn't meant to be a risky move. Like, because they've got risky moves that are like 50 accuracy or 70 accuracy. And then they've also got moves that are like guarantees your next hit will land. And I think, like, if it's not 100, it should be like 50. And it should be one of those risky moves. Hits really hard 50% of the time. That's fine. Just don't use it if you don't like the risk, or if you want to use a setup like lock on or whatever. But that's me. I like game balance. So that's why there's no fucking way that there's no fucking way I would participate in a Pokemon tournament. You would have to pay me to participate, not just pay me a prize for winning. You would have to pay me to actually participate, or I would never bother. Oh, god damn it. Was trying to get a backstab on this guy. But you know, unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess, if you want a... Like, not every type in Pokemon has got Earthquake. Earthquake has got a Earthquake, and if you want a high damaging rock move, your options are very limited. And it's a TM, right? In pretty much every generation, it's a TM, so a lot of things can learn it. Just like Earthquake. Fucking everything can learn Earthquake. The notoriety of being a Pokemon champ, yeah. I'll get like the sweatiest and greasiest of girls just clamoring for my attention. Also, like, 14-year-olds. Because that's what everyone wants, right? Oh wait, I'm not Japanese. Oh yeah. Too bad that broke it. I didn't know that was really an option, to just keep hitting them while they're getting up like that. What is this? Cassette tape? One of these shipping containers is gonna have zombies in it for some inexplicable reason. Open all the containers. Never mind then. Increase firepower only when the scope is not equipped. Wait, well, I mean, I'm guessing that increases it more than the Connoisseur charm. Wait, where'd it go? Where is the charm? Increases firepower only when the scope is not equipped. Oh, it's for sniper rifles only. I mean, I might as well put it on. Even though I've never really got to use it, because I only use the sniper rifle with a scope. I mean, that doesn't mean you have to hip fire. It just means you can't have a scope to zoom in. You'd still be able to, like, aim like this. Just not... Oh, hey, isn't this like the fucking... Oh, wait, no, it's not. Never mind. Did you enjoying the girl? Sure. Thanks, AC. Thanks for asking. I'm guessing he's talking about, playing as Grace. Can you hear it too? Hear what? Can you dig it? Yeah, you actually have to aim. You can't hip fire, funnily enough. Because if you try to swing without aiming, you do a melee attack. Cafe Oasis. Alright, how the fuck do I get over there? Isn't this actually where I originally came? Yeah, that's his car, I think. Pretty sure that's Leon's super cool car. I'm actually kind of curious, how much more of the game is there after I open that gate? I wonder how, like, how long this Leon section is. Not the whole section? Oh, okay. Like another section as large as this one? I mean, I'm glad. I would like to play more as Leon. Oh, there's another fucking Grace section. Dear God. Ugh. Playing Grace is just so insufferable. Thanks. Haha, got him! They finally give you a decent Leon section, and they're like, no! You still have to go back and do Grace sections, even though like 90% of the game up until this point was Grace only.
Hey, Leon. Do you still think about what happened there?
Every day.
That night. I was just a kid. Scared and confused. I imagine Grace must feel the same right now.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Grace is 25. She must be so confused and scared. You know, like when I was a kid and I was at Ground Zero as a child. You know, Grace, that 25-year-old FBI agent, she must be terrified, just like a child. I'm sure she would be scared. Like, I don't think any human could not be scared in this situation, but like, people pad up fucking Grace's ego and give her way too much lenience. Wait, this is taking me out to the wrong side of the thing, right? This map is weird. Pretty sure this is the... God damn it, man. Ah, I didn't mean to press that button. Fuck you. But yeah, this is the wrong side. I don't know why it just triggered that dialogue though. Because I've already walked through this area multiple times, because this is where you start. There's a certain amount of leniency that I can afford to give someone if they're like a regular human in like a regular civilian that's just living in one of the cities as shit's just going down. There are explosions, there's fires, there's bullshit everywhere, military charging in, zombies. Shit's just going crazy. Regular civilians who have no fucking idea what's going on are going to freak the fuck out. But, you know, FBI agents and, you know, special forces in general who have been knee deep in this shit, neck deep in this shit even, for 10 plus years, longer in Leon's case, longer in many characters' case, yeah, they don't really get that. They don't really get that leeway. Like, dude, this has been your job for a long time now. You know exactly what you're in for. You know what you're dealing with. You know who you're dealing with.
Beautiful.
Just gotta get through that gate. I gotta figure out how to get up onto that roof. I need the crank, that's right. I need the crank. The crank will have to be somewhere in there. Surely it's not gonna be in a different part of the zone. But considering that there is a bunch more of the game apparently, I don't think there's much point in me try to do more right now. It's well past ending time. Probably finish this next stream, I would guess. Assuming that the next fucking Grace section isn't just awful, like, all of her other sections. But yeah, I'm out today. I'll be back. I'll be back on Wednesday, as always. You know, Tuesday's got a Tuesday. But have a good one and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time, or on Discord, or wherever else on the internet. Here's the Discord for anyone not in there. Stay evil.